Hallo. Hallo. Good morning. How you doing? I have returned. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, chat. Oh. Good morning, Tanika. Good morning, chat. Hello, 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 hello. Oh. How are you? Good. How about you? Good morning. Good morning, you too, bro. Pin. Yeah, let me pin the message. Wrong one. Here you go. Hey, Texo, how's it going? Good, good, good. How about you, bro? You see? Here we go. There we go. Oh, Golden Apples, my man. Long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Hello there on YouTube. Good morning. Hey, D Good Life. Good morning, you too. I like how you're saying good morning at 2 p.m., but it's okay. It is how it is. It will always be good morning. I've said good morning for 4 years. It will not be out of... It will not be out. Like, I've been awake since 8, but still. It is good morning, chat. Good morning. How are you today? Good. I'm feeling very good. I'm starting to get back into shape, I feel. At least I feel a lot more physically strong and active than I have been feeling over the last couple of months, which is nice. Playing football has been very nice in terms of stamina and also in terms of... It's odd, right? Or it's not odd, but I guess it makes sense. As you... By the way... One sec. Yeah. As you train both your body and your mind, you're able to do more extended coding sessions. Like, for example, yesterday, I woke up at 1 because I went to bed very early the other day before, basically together with Zoe, which was at 8. So, and then I awoke at 1, close to 2. And I was working, or I was coding for a very long time yesterday to get the UI and everything sorted out so we can move on and don't have to worry about OpenGL too much anymore. And I got so much stuff done. It's crazy. And I didn't really feel fatigued too much until it was late in the in the evening when I went to bed. So I feel like that's a result of physical activity, you know. $120 stream streak. Crazy, bro. Holy shit. That's 1/3 of a year. Did you code yesterday off stream? Yeah, a lot. I wanted to code the UI system. Basically, the UI element that you see floating in here, the text on top, and basically me scaling this up, making it dependent on the window rather than the world. That stuff is what I did yesterday. Basically a somewhat smarter UI system, and that will be something that we need today to code basically the immediate mode UI, which is a button and then UI elements, other stuff. Hello Cakez, good morning. Good morning, Vinguero. Hope you're doing good. And of course I did not charge my headset, so I forgot to charge one thing and it starts to say that battery is empty now. Awesome. Fuck. I hate having cable here, but it is how it is. Clean UI and disappearing UI is so important. Yeah. Like, immediate mode UI is not the most perfect way to do UI. Well, I don't even think there's a perfect way to do UI. But I think immediate mode UI is, in my opinion, the best way to do UI. If you're coding it yourself. If you have an engine, of course, that doesn't apply to you. What's your opinion on vibe coding? I have no opinion. I think vibe coding can only really help if you're very experienced. But hey, maybe I'm totally wrong on this. I need to test it out myself. I don't really care too much because I don't feel threatened by vibe coders yet. But maybe in the future I will. Maybe in like 5 years. I don't know. AI coding still, or vibe coding still needs someone to steer the wheel, right? It's not fully automated and I don't think it ever will be. What keyboard do you use? A black keyboard. Hello, Inmain Return Zero, how are you doing? For the last couple of days, this fucking bug on YouTube where it like, yeah, just scroll down at all times, YouTube. Please, scroll down at all times. Please, just scroll down yourself. I don't always want to scroll down myself. Please. Chat, smash the like button. True. Oh, I didn't pin the message. Yeah, guys, if you want to support me, my game is still out. Tangy TD. Obviously, hype's dying down, but that's fine. If you want to check out the game, support me. That's the best way to do it. You need to understand it, yeah. You need to understand what you're doing. If you don't, then AI, I don't see it replacing humans anytime soon. Knowledge is still power, chat. You can't be dumb and expect to like get everything handed to you. You still need knowledge. That doesn't go away. Anyways, never stop learning. Yeah, never stop learning. Don't become obsolete. At least when it comes to the digital space. Like the physical space, I guess is still gonna be fine for a long time, but maybe the digital space can be overtaken by AI and then they kill us. It's over, chat. Then we die.
Hello, Mr. Cakez. Bathroom count, please.
Hello now. Hope you're doing good, my man. Okay, guys, I have positive news. This is the result of me coding off stream. We have now successfully, hopefully successfully, implemented a texture packer into the new game. Meaning, when I change a file, it will generate me an atlas that looks like this. Looks like this. Out of all of the different textures that you see here. And at the same time, it will write me this file right here. Without me having to do anything. I have been using AI for the last 2 years to develop financial programs, and it's beautiful. Definitely not automated development. So, like, you still need to stir AI and do you have to fix mistakes from AI a lot, or does it fix itself? How does that work? Like, and did that like help you make any money, or did you just make like some fun apps? By the way, guys, I have a question. Like, I was talking to my friends yesterday on how to properly invest the money that I have, right? So that it doesn't just sit on my Girokonto. I don't know if that's a term in English, but it doesn't sit in my bank account and gains dust. So that it that could be like help me, or that could help me pay taxes for the next year. Like for example, and they told me that what you can do is, for example, you can invest into stocks and then you can live off the, I think it's called either dividends, but that doesn't pay too much, or you could go and buy dividends, yeah, or you could go and buy not crypto, like when you buy what is this called? You buy like Aktien in English, I guess stocks, and then they gain value and you sell those shares. I see. Okay. If I invest in real estate, then the money is gone and I need the money to be untouched, you know? I need to be able to get the money tomorrow to pay taxes, if that makes sense, right? So like, I don't want to take the money, invest it to something, and then it's all gone, you know? Open a business, hire talented people, we develop games together and make more money. In Switzerland, it's like a joke. All money you invest in stocks are safe from Steuern. Yeah, part of it into German treasury bonds. I have no idea what that is. Cakez Foundation, no tax, no annual bonus. That's how the rich do it.
Don't
Foundation.
be afraid of poor marketing and
What?
you'll be stronger.
Invest in
Good
OpenAI.
game will
AI is
sell
not a bubble.
nonetheless.
It will not pop.
The money will come to you.
I really hope that the AI bubble pops, because the biggest complaint I have about AI is that it's just
Fuck Cakez. Fuck
shut the
pirates.
fuck up. The biggest problem I have with AI is that it's a helpful tool and I like it. The problem is, in my opinion, the energy consumption. The endless energy consumption. It's like the exponential energy consumption and the degrading of physical hardware that we are doing. Which essentially fucks us over multiple times. You know? Because we are paying more for computer components. They are spending all the computer components on AI. Now energy prices will rise because the AI needs so much energy. Water supply is getting low because the cooling can mostly only be done with water. And like all of these things just basically destroy us without us even using it. Right? We do nothing, but we still get fucked. And that's what I don't like. Like environment and all of that stuff put aside, but that's where I see the issue. And if they want to scale it up even more, as far as I understand, it's exponential. It's not like it requires exponentially more energy and shit like that. And like, where are they gonna take that from? I guess from us. I agree with you, but when was the last time humanity was forward-looking, Cakez? I know, we're not. But I hope that, what I hope happens is that these companies lose so much money that it doesn't become valuable to do anymore. I hope that this bubble bursts, and then we try to use AI, but in a more, I guess, in a more smart way, I guess. I have some questions new to all of the stuff. Found an interest in networking and cybersecurity. Wanted to know what's good laptop I can get to start doing labs. I have no idea, bro. Like when you're asking about this stuff, my computer is white, my keyboard is black, and I can move things around. I understand a lot of coding aspects, but about all of that stuff, don't ask me, please. No clue. No, I have no clue about, like, I do have some clue, but when it comes to pricing and stuff like that, like, just, I have given up on this shit long ago, because in my opinion, all of these prices and deals and stuff, they are not actually good deals. They are too expensive. And I would, like, if I have to get new components, I will probably look to secondhand or something. By your own logic, you gotta switch to Godot for the next game to finish it faster. Extra month of dev time is just unnecessary energy consumption. Are you fucking retarded? Oh, this guy is trying to trigger me. Oh, this guy. Oh, he's almost hit the spot, bro. Oh, this guy's making me mad. Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy makes me mad. Oh. He's got a... No, he's not got a point. He doesn't have a point, chat. Guys, he doesn't have a point. Stop saying that he has a point. He does not have a point. He's just a Dumbo that tries to make me mad. Oh. Why don't you say some energy? I don't even turn off my computer. That's not the point. You know how much fucking energy AI consumes? Fuck, this guy rage at me. God damn it. Bann ihn weg! Er ist ein Mord! Er ist ein Mord! I'm not going to drink beer and probably never on stream. To normalize beer in your daily life is so dangerous, bro. I get addicted to food, bro. I have a Coca-Cola on my desk, okay? I'll be drinking that later. But, bro, no. Like, to add another addiction? No. Hell nah. Absolutely not. Beer is liquid bread? Beer is liquid bread. Yeah, until you go, wake up, you go to the supermarket, get a bottle of beer first thing in the morning. Bro, holy shit. I see those people go there, and I feel so sorry for them, because they get fucked, man, by the stupid addiction. No, man. Listen, this shit's difficult. I think beer is more dangerous than anything we have, and it's freely available. Yo, hey, Renard, thank you very much for the raid. How you doing, bro? When's your demo coming out? Yo, guys, check out Renard. He makes, Woods of War. Check out this game, chat. When's your demo coming out? Why do you have soda around? I genuinely believe that soda in moderation is not that bad. I genuinely believe that. Because it's sugar. And let's see. It is sugar. Zucker, yeah. It is not high fructose corn syrup. Yeah, guys, check out this game from Mr. Renard. If you wanna give it okay. I love watching your streams. Great. I appreciate that. Thank you for tuning in, man. People start becoming tolerant to alcohol, and it becomes something that calms you down. And when you get addicted. And then that feeling is necessary to do your job. And then at some point, obviously you never stop. And so you always get dizzy and like, yeah. Nah, man, listen, I'm so scared. I'm so fucking scared. Did this guy say anything, or did he just type notepad? Let's see. When is it coming? I'm doing great. I'm working towards an alpha demo, doing small testing, play testing right now. Demo in a month probably-ish. Demo in a month probably-ish, okay. Oh, you, bro, by the way, please don't do a demo on Steam first, if you can. Do a private or playtest only. Because your demo is the most important tool you have, other than your release. please don't waste it, because the moment you do a demo is also the moment where you can notify your wishlisters of the demo. And you only get that opportunity one time in your life cycle of your game. And so, like, for example, for my game, I never recovered. By the way, guys, should I not be able to discount my game soon again? Wasn't the discount... When was the last discount? Like, wait, let's see, calculator. We did March 9th. Wait, not calculator. Let me check. So paint. 30 days. So wait. 30 days after the discount ends. So I can discount again soon. And I should. People told me I should do that. It's the most important thing. To farm money. Let's see. Let's see here. So... great. So here was the release date. That's 1 week. That's 2 weeks. Then, wait. 1 week. That's when the discount was over, right? Then 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be able to discount again, should I not? And I need to do 20%. Can I not check this? Is null exception here? Do you know this? Discount length. How do I discount again? Isn't there a sale soon? You can extend the discount into a sale. There's a calendar here somewhere. Ocean Fest, Medieval Fest. I don't think there is a sale. All discount management. Null exception. Can I not discount my game again? Should be more than 30 days, right? How do I discount? See discount history. Maybe that percentage button. Let's see. Create new discounts. Next available discount is April 22. Interesting. Here. It was April 22. The last one. And the next one is April 22. Why is it April 22? I don't get it. March 23. The end date of the last one. Oh, wait. Am I so fucking dumb that I can't count? This was the end date. Then this is 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. Oh. I counted these two again because I'm dumb. I see. 3, 4. Okay, never mind. Okay, cool. So in what date is that? Next week, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. Wednesday. Next week, Wednesday. And we need to do minus 20% to notify all the wishlisters. Correct? Yeah, 43k was during the discount. It was crazy, yeah. It was like this happened because we went viral online. Me and my wife. Okay, so I should probably try to make a small update for that then. With additional items, maybe a leaderboard reset. I need to actually check when the next leaderboard reset is. Let me check that real quick. It should be a Friday. And then how can I see, like this is interesting and important. How can I see, how can I see the next discount? Summer sale, for example, or the next Steam discount. Promotion Steam games. Discounts. Let's see. One sec. No. Okay, wait. It doesn't. The link doesn't work. Wait, never mind. Let me stop. Copy. Sales are subject to change. Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, I see. There it is. Steam summer sale is June to July. July. Okay. Oh, you guys know the revenue of Tangy TD. It is 600k after our returns and stuff like that, and then Steam will take 30% of that. The game itself has sold 800k, but then returns and stuff like that resulted in it being 600 something k. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, I'm incredibly lucky. Oh, I can always discount during the seasonal sales. I see. Yeah, so then I just discount on cooldown. Or, like, I see. So I understand. So basically, I get it now. So you bring out your paint, right? Or your calendar. And then you look at each day. And then let's say your discount would fall here. I think you would wait. And the Steam sale is here. You wait with your discount? No, wait. If I discount during the Steam sale, right? Let's say the Steam sale goes from here to here, right? This is where the Steam sale ends in this period. What if I go here after in the next day? I can't discount because I just discounted during the Steam sale, right? So the Steam sale, the last day, will trigger the cooldown. Is that correct? How many wish lists? 170,000 wish lists. Okay, so basically, so the simplest thing, I just do it on cooldown, always. So, for example, this could be my last day of of discount. Then there's 2 days where the cooldown would be for 4 weeks. Then I discount again, and then with the last day of the sale, the cooldown becomes 4 weeks again. Yeah, I will have to try it. So basically, you just always discount. Okay, I get it. Something to learn here. Yeah, very important. Now, guys, this stuff is very important for game developers that have released games on Steam that have at least some traction to their game, because you want to maximize as much revenue as possible by doing these simple things so that you secure your next game. And of course, I'll be doing that too. Of course. Like, it would be stupid not to do this, right? And then let's say you don't do this, because you gain nothing by not doing it, right? It is actually stupid not to do it. there are some email notification rules that apply, but we're going deep at that point. Okay. I mean, I would have to learn a bit more about that then. Okay, guys. Gabriel, your game. I will try to play. I don't want to promise anything. I will try to play your game either today or tomorrow. I will try. I don't know if I can, but I really want to get this stuff here done so that I can have something that I can start making games with. Yeah. And I have also others have asked for me to play their games and look at the Discord stuff. And I've seen that you guys on YouTube, you liked me looking at your projects. The video did very well comparatively to the videos that I've done. So I certainly want to do more. Checking out your games. Having 2,000 views on me checking your game, checking out your games is incredible. And yeah, I will definitely do more. I have like three recordings left or something of that to do. And I hope this helps out a bit. I don't know. Maybe you guys like it. And let me know what you guys think of this as well. You know, it's always good to have some feedback. Maybe I can do it differently, right? Maybe I could do it better. And yeah. We're going to do this right now. The whatever that's called. I have one question though, which is not important right now, and I will only spend 2 seconds on this. How do I get free type, chat? The lib files and the include files. I tried to download free type because I'm tired of getting this error here. And I think it has to do with how the free type library was built. I keep getting these warnings. Compile it yourself. I don't want to compile it myself. I want to download it. Because I will undoubtedly make mistakes if I compile it myself. You know, so I don't want to do that. Besides, he'll continue selling the game for the next few years while developing to another one. Ultimate goal of every single dev. Yeah, like this was my... Listen, at 30k... This guy has pre-typed this message yesterday or the day before because he gets so mad about the way I expect libraries and code to work. Like, I just copied it. From who? Who copied that? Hmm? This is from Quinn69, I suppose. Sounds like Quinn69. Yeah, but he's right. He's right. I cannot understand why it is so difficult, especially for C++, to just download the damn app. Put it like, okay, let me download it, put it in a folder and include a link, right? Why is it that this is not a standard way of distributing software or libraries online? I don't get it. You got Dono walled by a fucking pasta. Cakez will never get free type libs. Wait, you have info for me, bro? If you have, Jay, you can just copy the lib from there. It has one built already, smiley face. Let me download Jay. 1 sec. Oh, I actually test that right now. Thank you, good idea. New compiler beta email from Jonathan Blow. I got that email a couple of days ago. Let's see. Jonathan Blow. April 9. I think that's the latest one, right? I'm just gonna download it real quick. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Blow, for your continued hard work. I appreciate it. This guy has been on a grind with this J application, bro. With the shade thing. Hope it works out for him. Let's see. 400 megabytes. Yeah, it should just be download. Click big download button. And then maybe instructions in the folder that says, put this folder here, put this folder there, link here, link there, done. But no, that's too easy. It needs to be super complicated for some reason. Okay, now modules, free type. I guess 2.1. Shit. I can't. It doesn't exist anymore, Sage. It is compiled now, bro. Wait a minute. Free type lib and DLL. Wait. Maybe that's enough? Just want to make sure that I don't do anything stupid now. So we're going to take this and rename that to backup. DLL? Do I even need the DLL? Let's see. Oh wait, that's Cakez framework. Shit. Whoops, I was building my game just now. Well, let's see. If it works for my game, then it will work. Nope. Compile failed because I don't have the headers. Linker warning. QSort defined in lib, imported from lib. It conflicts. Yeah, that's fine. Warning. Oh no, all of those warnings now. And then we get an unresolved external symbol. So we still have that shit. So yeah, unfortunately that won't work. I don't know where these warnings come from. No clue. Oh man, I don't know why I keep getting these warnings. Anyways, it's fine. I managed to make a game with them. It's okay. It is how it is. Any other ideas? Any other ideas? J also ships with pre-tile compile helpers. You can even build a new version of pre-type with it. Yeah, but it looks like it's only for J. Cakez, GitHub, Windows binaries. Who is this guy? 400 stars. License. That's their license, okay. Include. Release DLL. Release static. Which one am I supposed to take? I'll just download this as a zip. I've downloaded it from VC package to send it to you, but it requires 6 other libraries. lib, png, zlib. Hey, but why? Shouldn't it be inside there? Virus DLL, but it has 400 stars. It would have been reported, guys. But no, why though? Like, that makes no sense to me. No, really, like, AQ, like, I appreciate it a lot, by the way, but that makes no sense to me. I'm supposed to download free type. Why the hell do I need all of these other libraries? Shouldn't it be baked into the library? Or am I stupid? Huh? FreeType uses them? Yeah, but shouldn't FreeType ship with them? Even in VC package? Makes no sense to me. It doesn't compute. My brain does not understand. That's why C++ is the worst language of all time when it comes to setup. After you're done with this shit, love it. Amazing. Best language ever. But before this, nightmare. Fucking nightmare. Because these guys don't understand how to properly distribute software. I hate it. It makes me so mad. Because essentially, to get it done properly, you need an include folder, the headers, and then you just need the libraries. So which one am I supposed to take now, guys? This? Or the release DLL? Oh wait, that's DLL and lib? I'm not using the actual FreeType repository because I went there and they don't have the lib file built for me. And I don't want to build it myself because I will make mistakes. It always happens. I follow the tutorial to a T, boom, doesn't work. I'm done with that. I will never do that route again because these guys just don't explain the steps properly. But if it's a dependency on the lib you're using, they should manage that. Anyways, guys, what do I take from this? Which ones do I take? Do I take release DLL or release static? I don't need the C files. I need the DLL. I agree, it's always like do a simple make. Does it work? It never works. Yeah, I know. I know. No, the language itself is excellent. That's not the point. The language is great. The setup for the language is dog shit. Acquiring libraries that you need to and not getting the entire, I don't know, ocean. You just want a small pond. But you're getting the ocean. That's the issue. You don't want to include them twice? Pragma once? I don't get it. Lib is for statically compiling FreeType into your game. DLL is for dynamic linking. Yeah, okay, I get it. But it says DLL in here and then it has a lib file next to it. So that makes me assume that we want this here with the include folder. Right? Excuse me. Goodness. (2023) FreeType backup. Guess we can delete that. Why am I even doing this here? Really, why am I doing this in my main game when I could just be doing this in the web game, SDL web game, where it's a bit safer? Replace 55 files. No. What I want to do is... I'm a bit confused right now. One sec. So I want to create this as a backup. We also have the FT2 built in here though, which I need to call underscore backup or dot backup. Yeah. Then we go to this thing here, we copy that, and then we go here, We replace all files. Then we go to lib. We call that dot backup. We do underscore. Then we do this. Go back in here and we put that thing here. Good. Then we go to the SDL game. And we build. Still get the warnings. We still get the warnings, chat. Why? Why? Huh? Why? I'm getting warnings every time. Why? FT base. Warning. Was not found. Linking object as if no debug info. Is this just debug symbols warning? I have no idea. I've been getting this. I have been getting this for so long. And it seems to only happen on my computer. And I don't know why. Warning because it has no debug infos. Great, and it spams my fucking compilation thing all the time. Every time. Add a flag for the linker, ignore, easy fix. Okay, I'll try that. A flag for the linker. Right in front of this? Here? No. Are you sure this is a slash ignore? You're mixing a release build with debug build? Yeah, but there is no debug build. Yeah, I get that I need to compile this shit from source. Why don't they distribute a debug and a release version? Why? Why? Why do I have to do that? Distribute it yourself. Why do I have to go through the shit and then make mistakes and then complain for 10 years? No, I'm not doing that. So, are you sure that this is... Which linker are you using again? I have no idea what I'm using. Bro, I'm using Clang. So... It's not about this. It's about being able to just use something and not have to go through a million loops. Try STB TrueType again. I was actually thinking about that. They should just ship the PDB files, yeah. Just ship them. I don't understand why they won't. Just, it's another... Yeah, single header, I know. Like the STB TrueType knows. STB, I don't want to change that right now, you know, because we are wasting time as we speak, essentially. I can afford to waste it now, but if this was a situation where we are running out of time, we couldn't, right? They don't care about Windows. I don't understand why they wouldn't care about Windows. It's the I guess SDL is used for so many other things, but I would assume... Is it? I guess it is. You should use the DLL version. C++ people are extremely low level. True. Yeah, but listen, like I get it, but it doesn't. It says that it is. It's looking at like it as it's a file. This is the wrong argument, Digot Live of Valigo. It will silence everything else, I know, but I'm not getting any other warnings. This is the only warning I'm getting, and it's fine. I can suppress it, but this is not the right command. Look, I'll do clang ++ and put it here. No such file or directory. So like this slash is wrong. Unknown argument. So when you guys tell me to use this, like, is there any other way to use this, or is this just for Linux? And I'm basically wasting my time on this one thing. Could I please get a response? Yeah, it's an MSVC file flag, I know. It looks like one. Anyways, I'm wasting my time. It's fine. I tried ChatGPT with this, by the way, 30 posts before. It didn't help. It's fine, guys. I will probably just sit down tonight and remove free type and use STB true type, if that works. Yeah, no idea. Like, I tried to Google that with Clang before, Valigo. I don't think it works, actually. But it's fine. I will probably switch away from free type. They also have the license thing, and true type is a little more relaxed on that, and you don't know how that's going to turn out in the future. The reason why I'm not using true type, by the way, I'm sorry, holy shit, what's in this Coca-Cola? Is because when I used it 3 years ago, I had these artifacts. And I was never able to recover from those. Watch this. Your channel. Videos. Oldest. Yeah, but I don't want to use the library now VG. Gets up. I appreciate it a lot, but I feel like oftentimes like it will do too much. That's not what I need or what I want. Oh, this is the Vulkan engine. Let's see the devlog. Is it devlog number 3? Was it devlog number 2? Stop it. I don't want to hear myself. Okay. Let's see. Here. That's what I experienced with TrueType back then. You see those pimples here? And I was not able to fix those pimples. This was a bug in the one version that I was using. That was fixed. Really, that could work. And yeah. Yeah, you guys remember this? Most of you won't, right? Man, I spent so much time making these videos, bro. Damn. Yeah, it still looked like shit. You know, this still looked like shit. Watch this. Look how fucked up this looked. I was still doing something wrong there, because it should be perfect with signed distance fields. Oh, this was just a devlog that I did 4 years ago about my game. It's terrible. You shouldn't watch. Like the sound is off. Damn, that's when I had this scar here. That was a long time ago, yeah. 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 Cakes looked older? No. MSDF would be perfect. Probably not for my pixel art games, but for other games for sure, yeah. That was the first time I did an editor, by the way. Yeah. That was like my first level editor that I did. New material. Yeah. I guess this was the first ever level or something. I don't know. Yeah, anyways, let's move on. Look at the answer, yeah. That was a long time ago, bro. Anyways, it's fine. Oh yeah, you told me to use that. Wanna test this real quick. Treating header as input header warning. Unused command line argument. It doesn't use any of these. Argument unused. So I'm not linking with this at all. Then I don't need libs. Yeah, and now it says, what is this? Linker input used. Oh, I see. Because this is not supposed to be on the precompiled header. Since we are not linking the precompiled header. Good. I have built the precompiled header to make my compilation time a bit faster. I did quite a few things off stream. But like it's not really like too crazy. Let's see. This is building the game DLL. Oh, warning. Default lib conflicts with other libs. Awesome. Oh, thank God. Finally, this fucking spam. Stupid free type, man. It's fine. I guess I'll stick with free type. Yeah, so basically right now we are sitting at, and I'm streaming, which is not bad. We're sitting at 0.8 seconds for the game. Running a precompiled header. Which I will still debug later why it's still 0.8 seconds. But we basically have, when the game's running and I make a change, we are compiling at a speed that is very, very comfortable to do. Right? So for example, if I were to change, let's see, the UI scale in the game, right? We go to game and we change the UI scale text to be in a different location. Like instead of 10 pixels, I move it to 5. And now it'll be really fast. And I can iterate a lot faster like this than if I were to compile everything every time. So being below a second when doing game updates while you are coding is super helpful. And this will be super helpful today as well, because we need to build UI. And the cool thing is, once we have set up the basic data and we supply the data, then we really only need to code. We don't even have to turn off the game. What's the point of this new game, Farm Survive? This is a screenshot of Stardew Valley in the game. The point of this new game / engine is to give me a tool framework to build games. That's all I want to do. You do this, it's just helpful for your dev, or is it also helpful for our game loading? You do this, it's just a... I don't understand exactly. Goog. You finished the packer yesterday? Yeah, mostly. It's mostly finished. This is the end result. This is what it looks like. And it's a separate file at the moment. And it's still writing the semicolon here. Let me change that real quick. Not supposed to do that. Pragma once and then put a semicolon here, which obviously is wrong. They're asking whether the game will load faster on their side, I think. Load faster on your side when you're playing the game? No, this is just for the development. The game will always load very fast. Since it's a C++ game, it's not a Unity game. And so it doesn't have to load much when starting. It's like Vampire Survivors. But this is just for me making the game. The ease of use. Okay, guys. So we need... And I'm not going to make the same mistake I did before. Splitting a bunch of different structures. We need a new file. UI.h. It'll be a single header file where all the functions are in. And good thing is I have a lot of code that I could steal from the game, from my engine. Yeah, the mode would be for me to develop the game faster and see the results faster. Exactly. Like, for example, think about it like this. When you use the default Unity engine and you make a code change in your code editor and you switch back to Unity, then it will load the bar like right at this loading aspect. If you can reduce that from 5 seconds or 10 seconds down to a second, you are saving yourself so much more time, and also you don't get as agitated about it, which means you stay calm for longer periods of time, and it allows you to focus more on the important things, which is the game and not the fucking editor. All right, guys, so I will copy everything from my already existing UI file and only take a couple of things. See UI. We have about 600 lines of code, which we don't all need. But let's see. So do we need assets? I suppose. Shader header. I wonder why that was important. Don't need input. Render interface. Yes, we need to draw buttons. Sound. Yeah, we want to play sounds. This is for later. To do later. We're not going to do sounds today, but I think we don't. Yeah, we will still need sounds. And then we obviously also need the lib. Yo, my man, Lazy Dev, thank you very much for $3. Why is this not playing TGS? Oh, because it's paused. Oh, shit. Yo, thank you very much, Lazy Dev. Let me play that. And also unpost notifications. Sorry about that.
LazyDev666.
Thank you.
Thank you for $3.
Appreciate it.
Hello, Cakez.
Thank you.
In one of your previous stream, you were searching for a cheap workspace solution like an office. I found this one dirt cheap for you. https://www.amazon.com/dp/b0f9z9399.
Thanks for the money, asshole. Thank you for the money, asshole. Somebody should ban this guy. Max UI elements, whatever that is. Why do I use that? I don't think I use that. Hover sound. This is global because it resets back to null pointer on hot reload. No, we don't need that. Okay, so UI structs. So what do we have? We have a unique ID for UI, which we need. And A UI element. Do we use those? No, these are never used. But now it will be... We will name this... Actually, we can call it UI element. This is where the awesome part... I want to improve every time, right? I want to be able to move around UI elements in my game. No layering, no formatting, no automatic centering, no automatic positioning, no child objects, nothing. I just want to be able to take a UI element and move it. Man, it sounds like the house is gonna die. Holy cow. And the way I will achieve that is very simple. Is I store a vector to position or offset, or yet a total position and a vector to size. This is all I need. And I think I need a union that turns the size as the second one. And we have a float scale, I think. And then I want to go to the hash map example. I need a code point 2. Holy cow. Do you guys hear this? The entire house is vibrating. Like we have big machinery fixing up the road. Right in front of me. Like in front of the house. Here. Okay. So, and a hash map.
Cringe.
You're cringe, sir. Sorry.
Collector's alt account just joined.
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulcan and Godot stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Table. That's what we need.
These fucking softwares!
So, table, yeah. That's fine. Awesome. And we should be able to have this here. Cakez, a month ago or so you said you to avoid all nonsense and use an engine. What happened?
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil. Hello. Countdown to next bad take.
I need to
30
wait.
seconds.
Hello, Cakez.
I need to wait, sir. Just wait.
I love Cakez, dirty dog fucker, no soap, no skill, no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no good takes, no code, dumb idiot, react and fuck off,
Inputs,
stop
whatever that is.
streaming, okay champ.
I see it
I
stores
love
inputs, I
Cakez.
guess.
He is an amazing game dev, expert in graphics programming, and not a blabbering clown at all.
So, and then let's say I have 100 and I power that by hot last
2.
frame, active, last
That's
active
10,000.
input, active input. I think we'll
Okay,
get rid of
and
the
then
inputs for
100
times.
We don't need a
100
UI stage.
It's still 10,000. But we need the game
Guys.
stage. It makes absolutely no difference. How do I do that? It would be so easy to set this, but it's... I make the game state part of the... No, I make the... UI.h has these. So I need to set this in the game. It's fine. Okay, we'll set that. So this is where I changed what I previously did to make it a lot more manageable. Essentially, update game will not have more than these parameters, and the game state will hold the UI state and all other state in the game. And I, like for example, in my game, what I did was I sprinkled all of these. I closed it now, so we can't even see it. I sprinkled all of these different states. So for example, the UI state to operate needs a pointer to this, to the memory, right? This is just a pointer to memory. And in order to set that correctly, we do that here. And we also do that in the main, which is after the loop. We set it here. Now, obviously, it's not in the game at the moment because the game doesn't include UI, but it will include UI now. There you go. And then the game state will hold the UI state, I guess, at the bottom. There you go. And then everything should be fine, which means we can just code UI without having to supply this UI state to every. Why do I do this, right? Because if I don't do it this way, then in order to know if something is active or to set something active, I would have to supply the UI state pointer, UI state, and then modify the UI state that way. Now it's a global. This is one of the things, by the way, that people tell you not to do. I embrace it. Nice! We should probably create a dummy sound file already, so I don't have to get rid of the sound ID here, because that would be a nightmare to code back in. And then we do an enum. I will most likely have a giant game CPP file again, yeah. You have a problem with this, bro? Do you have an issue there? Huh? Sir? Yes, how is this a problem for you? Tell me. How? We don't have sound, none. Well, we'll have that now. Good stuff. Hover sound. Yeah, so this needs to look at the UI state for the sound that is stored on hovering. And then we ask UI state, hover sound is that. Which, why would I even set hot with a hover sound? That's stupid. In do button, hover sound. And then void set hot, hover sound. I see, it sets the sound on hover and then it plays the sound on update UI. Why do I not have update UI? Are you building a new game? Yes, we are building immediate mode UI right now, and I'm taking a lot of the code from my own engine. And yeah, now that it's calmed down a bit, like the guy that asked, like, why are you not using a game engine like Unity or Godot or Unreal Engine, Game Maker, stuff like that, when you literally said 2 weeks ago that you should use an engine? And the answer is simple. my case is different than your case. When you start out and you have absolutely no knowledge, making an engine before a game is a stupid idea. Because you will have to learn all of the things that I had to learn over multiple years. And I'm getting triggered. Just 1 second. I need to relax. I'm getting triggered by Sturdy Post. I need to relax. 1 sec. And I need to turn off chat for a second. 1 sec. So why am I building an engine? Because I've built an engine already. I have so much code, so many things that I genuinely enjoy when making games that I have written myself, that if I were to toss them away now in favor of an engine where I have to bend my will to the engine, I would not have any fun. So that's why my scenario or my case is different than yours, because I have already gone the route of making an engine, even though it was a mistake. I should have tried to, if I didn't like using Unity or Unreal Engine or GameMaker or Godot, let's say I hated that with a passion, that exists. I should have at least used SDL or Raylib. Both of them work fine, by the way. I'm not using Raylib because I have like a special setup, but I should have used Raylib from the very beginning to speed up the development process. Or even something like Monogame or XNA as a framework to start out. Those frameworks have built some of the most amazing games. Stardew Valley is written in Monogame, and Terraria 2 and Celeste 2 and so many other games. And so, like, I should have used a framework at least and not coded everything myself. So now what I'm doing is I'm taking all of the knowledge that I have learned and I'm applying it. That's different. If you already have all of that knowledge and you know you can do it in a meaningful amount of time, I'm not speaking 1 to 2 years on the engine. Right now, we have spent about 2.5 weeks, maybe a bit more, 3 weeks on this. And I plan on being done at the latest sometime next week. And it's not much more that is needed to do this. And then I can make games, both to the web and to the PC, and I can tailor it exactly to the needs that I have, which makes me very happy when coding, because then there's less friction and I can focus more on the game. And I could not do that in Unity or Unreal Engine. And that's the reason why I don't use an engine, or why I don't go right now and open up Unity, Godot, and start making a game in those. Because I genuinely believe that I can make games much more efficiently and with a lot more fun in my own stuff. And I have built something very valuable, in my opinion. I've built something that is incredibly helpful when making games. It uses a lot of other stuff. SDL right now for windowing. It will use, we have the renderer OpenGL, we've written that ourselves, but we are using, FreeType, STB Image, STB Rect. We're using a lot of libraries to support that. We didn't write everything ourselves, but still, that's the point. That's the reason. You need a counter for the amount of times you're explaining this? So that's why. And I will still try out other ways of making games, but once I log into something, I need to finish it. So right now I have logged into making this engine, this new engine to make games. But then we will, try out other things while we make the next game. Oh, and Sturdy Post was triggering me, like the message about Here's a simple explanation why it sucks. You're setting precedents for your fellow beginner and junior devs that having functions long as epics is actually a good idea until one soul must come into the codebase and fix the shit. So yes, Mr. Cakez, I'm blaming you for writing 500,000 lines of code files. Yes, that's a good precedent, by the way. Because most people that watch me are solo developers. And they should do this if that's what they want to do. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. That's exactly what I'm trying to teach. I'm trying to teach bad practice. Yes, when it comes to coding. Because at the end of the day, what matters is not that you have beautiful code, but a game. You think Toby Fox cared about the code? Or the Stardew Valley guy? Like, people told the Stardew Valley guy that he was doing spaghetti coding. Now, he is the most successful game dev, in my opinion, to ever exist. As a single guy. Like, you're confusing two things here. We are not trying to make a beautifully coded product. We are trying to make a good game. These are two different things. And as long as you are able to provide an exceptional experience for the player, it is not important how the code in the back works, as long as you can manage it. There's always examples of code being too badly written and code being too optimized. There, basically, one won't make the finish line and the other one won't make the finish line because they take too long to fix the code. The other guy spends 10 years on fixing one if check, and the other guy spends 10 years seeping through million if checks or million switch case statements and stuff like that. Like, it's the same. So you gotta find a middle ground, but yeah. Anyways, you gotta find your own way, essentially. As long as you can work and your friends can work with you, if you work together with your friends, that's the most important thing. Anyways, active input. Yeah, we'll get rid of the input stuff. I'll get that later, because right now that would be a bit too much. We just want to be able to press a button and display a button. If you want to reuse the code for future games, then good quality becomes more important. No, it doesn't. Because for the next game, you fix the code quality. If for the game now, you have 2 weeks, you're not going to be fixing code quality. You're going to be fixing bugs and problems in the game. And then when you're done, that's when you fix the code. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm fixing the code right now for the next game, but not for the previous game. You can do this all day. Like, you're wasting your time, bro. As long as it works, it works. And then you should keep it. Okay, we don't do this. Tab is not what we need. Excuse me. Hello, Nix. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, exactly. The new game will be different. You will have different needs, and so you're going to recode anything. Like, what I'm doing right now is basically, like, for example, this hover sound was a global before. Now it's stored in the UI state. Much better. That's the first change and fix, but both work. Both solutions work. I have hover sounds in my game, and there will be hover sounds in the new game. Both work, right? No, it is better to have spaghetti because, like, that's the problem that people tend to focus on too much. You want to release a game. You still have hover sounds, right? And the new game will have hover sounds too. I mean, I have this as a static here, which is dumb. But yeah, it is how it is. UI state inputs, which we don't need. Active input. UI state active. Action primary. Okay, we need to find a way to have these actions defined so that everyone can include them. What is this, by the way? Yeah, active input is not what we need, but this one is, I think, important. This is important to have, yeah. Play sound, hover sound. So that would be UI state. Hover sound, and we don't have a play sound function right now, but we'll create a dummy. And then we need flags, so I guess I'll copy that over too. Sound option bits. Let's get some of this stuff here. I see. Anyways, we should be good now. Wake up, speed up, fade out, fade in, start, stop. We'll clean this up later. We also need sound structure. So sound functions. Right. Sound functions is here. There we go. Sound glow. Yeah, later though. I want to do that later. And this also, there's too much stuff in here. Sound structs, sound options, struct sound. Let me see here, string compare. I don't have a string compare function in my lib. Let's take that. I wrote a wrapper around this because something was off with this function. Okay. Last time played voice, we probably have to change some of the, like this will be changing 100%. But as long as we can play it here, can play the sound here, we should be good. Update UI. Okay, still doesn't work. Why? Oh, because play sound does not take in a sound, I think. Right? No? Or is it sound options? Yeah, okay, nice. Guys, can you send me one of those tools that completely measure code quality? Thanks. That objectively measure code quality. Okay. Cakez, have you ever checked out STB style files? Seems like something that would be up your alley. STB style files? Morning, Cakez. Hey, Nightshade, how you doing? Yeah, the code was shit. You calling thing magic mystery because you don't understand uber bad code in general. Abstraction is hiding, non-inclusive, not inclusive in OOP. There's good abstraction, bad abstraction. I love I love how C++ always sparks a discussion. Some of my best videos have been about C++. Have a sound. Dummy. Okay, then. Have a sound is none. Okay, so we just need to get access. Oops. Need to get access to these two actions. which are defined in game.h, and game.h includes UI.h, which here are the game actions. That's bad. Game includes UI, but we need actions, which means these unfortunately have to be defined somewhere else. Because I need to store UI. I mean, I could do... What is that message? What's your opinion on the German language, Cakes? I have no opinion. Like, hey? Is this supposed to be a joke? Is this a joke? A yoke? Oh no. The cable dropped away. Wait, one sec. Oh, what's my opinion on Rust? I have no opinion. It's probably a Karen compiler, man. I'm expecting to be yelled at, be told that I am not needed, I suck ass, and I should stop coding. So, I don't know. Does not sound like a fun experience to me, so I'm avoiding it. Okay. That's a small inclusion issue. I hate it, but we have to extract this out. Which I don't want to do, because I would love to be able to just say, this game has that action. I mean, I could fix it this way, but that's terrible. Then UI is included after this, and if I compile it, would work. But then it still doesn't. We need a new header called game actions header. But then I have 2 files, 3 files for the game. Now, for you guys, that would be the most basic thing in the world. Just like, just have 3 files. What you talking about, you stupid? I have 100 files. Yeah, I get it. But what I like to do is group things. And if I just have 1 file, then that's the file you need to change to make a new game. Not 2 files. It could be an input header file. We could extract out all of the input and then the game just looks at input. This also sucks. Fine, I'll make it input file. Fine. It's so fucking dumb because it's not input anymore. Love that song. Amazing song. Lib.h. Fine. Might rename it from input to something else. Nah. Fine. What's she complaining about? Oh yeah, we have more errors. A lot more errors, actually. Hello Soma Games. Hope you're doing good. Is down. Input. Fuck. Now I need a game state. Fuck! Shit! God damn it! Fine. 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 Fucking header. The reason why this doesn't work is because C++ is garbage, okay? That's the only reason. What is indestruct even? Options. Keybinds. Fine. But no, like this is something I load. Piss me off. Sorting this stuff out is annoying. I'm not sure you can focus while live. I just ignore chat when I want to do something. Then I have to go input keybinds. Right? And then like, but this is loaded from, like this will be loaded. I mean, I guess it's fine. Because I load the config ini file and then I just set stuff in the game state. And then when I save the ini file, I just pass in the game state and I read from the game state that the stuff that I need. That should be fine. I never said C++ is so garbage that I want to go to Rust, bro. What you talking about? What? Born in VR? LEU? Shiny Hunt? Thank you guys for following. There's more. Glider Alex. Seto. And Tutu. Thank you guys for following. When will you switch to... I actually read that shit already. Anyways, yeah. Fine, we're doing input keybinds. Okay. Yeah. Got that done now. Now, there 100% is an issue when gathering input. No way this just works. You would be lying to me. In the app loop, whenever I update the input, yeah, this did not update. Because this shit doesn't exist anymore. This doesn't exist anymore. So why you lying? Why you always lying? Input. Dodge. So that's easy. Here is another one. That'll be input instead of options. That's actually quite nice, to be honest. Yeah. Actually really nice. Cool. That works. Next thing is game.h. It seems to complain because UI.h is complaining. That complains everything. Okay, now do a button. Play sound will be sound none for now. Don't have anything yet. Draw data does not exist. We actually have, I think it's called render interface. It is called when I draw a UI element. Holy cow. Render functions, here it is. It is UI draw data. Okay. Good stuff. Now, we don't have a quad. Which means this basic button... I should be able to make a button with just a quad, but I don't have... It could always expect a sprite. By the way... Here's where we implement UI. This is immediate mode UI. And the most basic example is a button. That's what we need to set up. And when we have one button, we can set up everything. However, you might notice from all of these parameters, there could be a better way. Like, for example, struct UI data. And then it has UI draw data. Draw data. But we also want to have a sound ID for play sound. And we want to have a sound ID hover sound. We definitely want an ID, but I feel like that's something we want to check or put here. And then this will be a const reference UI data, and it will be called UI or data, just data. Makes it a bit faster. Then we just have four, sorry. The center is fine, that could be the position. The size of the button. We are drawing a generic button right here. I need to get rid of size for now. And do a sprite ID. Sprite ID. For now. Because this is const. That's what I want to implement today. Which would be awesome if this works. Kind of want the UI state to be the last thing. There you go. Okay. Okay, so, yes. Basically, move the button down if it's pressed. That gives it a tiny bit of animation. Like, for example, we click this button here, it moves down. Would be cool. We need to draw UI sprite. And yeah, we need the sprite ID and the position. And we need the draw data. There you go. That's simple. We can get rid of all of this. Now we need to build a rectangle for the mouse to fit in, right? And this will be the biggest problem we need to solve today. Because I have no mouse input at the moment. I'm not tracking at all where the mouse is. We need it now. Nor do I have a conversion between the mouse in world space and the mouse in screen space. And I need both. I need to be able to check what is the position of the mouse in game right now and what is the position of the mouse on the UI. And we need a rectangle. So let's... actually, it's called SDL rect, isn't it? Yeah, so maybe... But what does an SDL rect actually have? Is it just the position? 4 ints in my rectangles have... I need to use my own rectangles because I can rotate them. So we'll do that. For how many years have you been coding? I think it's at this point about 6 years. My rectangle only has 3 ints. Then you can never have a rectangle that is more stretched or is wider than it is taller. So you actually have a quad. No, a quad? What is this called in English? Rect 0. I rect. Do we need that? We need point in rect. Wait, why do I have so many? We could do point in rect center. That's even better. I don't have to do any fuckery. I just build rect from the position and the size of the sprite. And then later I can add the scale to it. That works. Actually.
Make a good game and don't market it.
I should
The
probably
money will
still
come to
have
you.
those, though. Point in rect. Dot products. Rect collision. Yeah, let's get all of the rect stuff. Though I probably need dot products. Maybe not from the vector 3, though. Yeah, let's get the rect stuff. That's it. Rect collision. Add vector. Oh no, yeah, like I stole something from the internet, and it gives me rotated rect collision, and using that function, by the way, is almost twice as efficient as this function right here. So, very nice. Very, very nice. Let's get that in the lib. Right, math stuff. Vector 2. I think I'll put rectangles after vector 2s
Your
because
welcome
of dot
message is
products.
empty Peepo sad.
Pippos and vector 4. Vector 4. I guess we do vector and before matrix. Good stuff. Let's see. It needs a normal from vector 2 top. Okay. There was in vector 2. Random direction. Operators. A lot of operators. I wonder, guys, is this inefficient to do? Do like some crazy coding libraries have a bunch of gibberish here to make this crazy fast? Probably not, right? We don't have a dot product. Okay. Interesting. Reflect by normal. Rotate by direction. Sign between 2 points. Get angle in degrees. Get angle in... I feel like I have these. Is point in sector. What the hell is that? Is point in sector? Oh, I see. I don't use it. Okay, never mind. They're almost 100% guaranteed I redefined something. Okay, we don't need that function. Uh-oh, it's lagging. That's it? Wait. What happened? Are we done? I feel like I never used an irect integer rectangle. Let's just get rid of this for now. Rect collision. I usually just use the float variance. Yeah, and I have no idea what this code does, by the way, but it works, it's fast. So, that's good. Okay, amazing. Okay, so now, all we need to do is check if we are in the center. We use a rectangle, we use the mouse, and we build the rectangle for... This is the button rect, right? That's important to check if the mouse is hovering over it. And it should be easy to just get the position and the sprite.size times the data.drawData.scale to scale it up. And that's all really we need to do. Oh shit. No. We just need to get the const sprite is get sprite. Oh, I see. Is sprites on sprite ID. It's a reference. Now, what you complaining about here, brother? I see. Good stuff. Okay, so now we need to get the mouse position in input. This is gonna be annoying. I'm pretty sure it'll be annoying. Vector2 mouse position UI and Vector2 mouse position world. And we could also do mouse position screen. But yeah. And we need the UI mouse position here. Oof. That's annoying. Fine. Consume just released. We have just released. So basically the reason why I got rid of this just now is because, well, do I want to consume? Actually, I think we need to consume the input here, which means we need to get that as well from UI. We need consume just pressed and consume just released. in input. Wait, did I steal the wrong one? Yeah. We need those. Consume, just pressed and released. These two, actually. Because we never want to actually ask key codes directly. We always want to use game actions. So this is a key code. That doesn't help. We want this. Okay, so this is const. Action to key. Action to key. Input key mappings. The action. Or key binds. Yeah, key binds is a better name. And then we get the... I see. Fuck. It's a wrapper around these functions. Okay. Well, we have to do this code then. Let's see. Key pressed this frame. So if it was just pressed, that would be action. Yes. Then we need to get the action to key. Let me see here. Half transition count is action to key. Yes. And we want to get a reference here, not a const, because we're going to change it. We have the action to key. And then we check if the action to key dot half transition count is greater than 1. I don't remember the code 100%. It's pretty too long ago. Then we set it to, I guess, down. It says just down. Okay. Oh, no. 2 not is down. Right? So we set it from... we invert this because we are making a half transition now. So basically, we have the key pressed. Now I remember. We have the key pressed. It's down right now, but we are consuming a pressed command, right? We are consuming a command. It could actually be that we pressed, and now we are still pressed, right? So we pressed 4 times. We made 8 half transitions, and we are currently pressing down. Now we need to remove a half transition, which is going from down to up. That's the flip here. And then we need to... well, we can't say if it's false in this case, because it could still be pressed 5 times. But I guess we're setting it to false because we don't always want to have... we only want to have 1... yeah. But do I even have just pressed? No, just pressed. How do I know if it's just pressed? It just looks at these states, okay. Okay. I feel like this needs to happen. So this is something I can only actually iron out if I test this by making a game and then clicking buttons. You know. Let's see. So we get this done. We have this done. Then we do the half transition count. Wait a minute. No, oh shit, I destroyed it. We always do half transition count and... wait. The flip, I see. Like this. Action to key half transition count, and then we return true. Get rid of that. Otherwise, we return false. Good. Now we have it directly. Now you can only ask the game for actions that are just pressed. You can never actually ask a key directly. You might think that's retarded, but that's for me. Because I always want to have keybinds in any game. So, and this is also the most recommended thing to do. So I don't even give anyone the option to do this. All right. Man, okay, so now we need to do the same thing for just released. But it should go faster now since we have most of the code. Let's see, if key released this frame, so if just released the action, then we get the action to key. And we check if the action to key is the same if check. Same comment. Half transition count, return true. Boom. Make it a bit more guarded here. Doesn't really matter, but okay. Yeah. Yeah. Now we can continue. If play sound. What is play sound? Are you retarded? Oh, that was here, right? If we have a sound to play. I mean, we'll always play the sound, and then the sound... Yeah, we will always call play sound, because the function itself will say if it's playing the sound or not. So data.playSound. We'll always play the sound. We set it to inactive. Cool. Awesome. Render data UI layer. Okay. The layer, yeah. UI currently always has the same layer because I still didn't do a layering system in the entire renderer yet. So basically what that means is stuff is drawn on top if it's drawn after something else. So for example, the background, this Stardew Valley image is drawn first. The player is drawn on top because I draw the player after the image. And so there's no depth buffer, no layering, all of that stuff I will do off stream. Actually, I have to do that tonight then. Half transition count, someone said. Count increases on press release. It's something you copied from Casey Moratori. Me too. Yeah, it's a good thing, the half transition thing. It's actually very helpful to have. Now, there are some issues. And there was a reason why I put this Boolean here. Because essentially what you could do in one frame is press the key 10 times. And that means your half transition count is so large that a consume of an action would not be enough. So either you set the half transition count to 0 instead of doing minus minus, or you need a Boolean. And so I have to see how it plays. Because, like for example, I have, I don't know, like you mash a button on a keyboard for some input in the game, and you want the input in the game to happen only one time on each update loop. And so you consume the input. But since you have pressed it so many times, the action actually happens 5 or 6 times, which would fuck up the game. Then you would need to have a proper consume that takes all of this away. And so I just have to test it. I'm pretty sure I just set this to 0 or use a Boolean, one of the two. Because this actually acts as a Boolean. Sorry, this effectively acts as setting this to 0. Or no, it does a flip-flop actually. But is it bad? I don't know. I'll have to test this. Like, this is a bit... UI and like key presses and all of this is really annoying. That's why it's so cool that Raylib takes this away from you, and you can just ask, did we just press the key? And I'm pretty sure it's like, I don't want to say they have it, but maybe they do. RLM GUI core input cheat sheet. No, consume doesn't exist. It could be a different name though of the function. I don't know the function name. Pull input events. Key. Keyboard. Is key pressed? Is key down? Get key pressed. Get key pressed multiple times for keys queued. Return 0 when the queue is empty. Get key pressed. Key code. Call it multiple times for keys queued. Return 0 when the queue is empty. So I guess this could be used to consume input. So like this guy knows exactly what you need. It's so awesome. Unfortunately, we can't use it because it doesn't create... The update is not here yet, that it just creates a normal window. I would love to create an OpenGL window with this. Then for the web, we use the OpenGL window, and for the game or for the PC, use my own window or the DirectX window that you can hopefully create with Raylib in the future. Okay, we'll set the layer to 0 here for now. I mean, we could do UI layer. It's called render layer, wasn't it? No, actually it was UI layer. Oops. Okay, so we have our first button, and that is the most important button, because all of these other button calls that I have drawn or have done here, invisible buttons and stuff like that, all of this stuff spawns from the very first button, but we don't need them right now. We just need to be able to do one button. And the rest of the stuff I will add with time. But the most basic idea of immediate mode UI is that you have a function that returns a boolean called doButton. Then you need at least a position and an ID element. These are the two most important things. And then anything else you supply is up to you. For me, I want a sprite. I want to be able to draw buttons using a sprite. At the moment only. So I can only draw a button if I have a sprite. I can't just draw a black or white or green rectangle and use that as a button. I need a sprite at the moment. And some other data. And then the idea is that you track the mouse position and you check if you are inside the rectangle of the button. Here. And this needs to be center. Otherwise it won't work. And if you are inside the rectangle of the button, then you're basically... This UI element can be activated. The UI element itself becomes hot with the mouse. Like the mouse is... It makes it interactable. And this is also where the layer comes into play. Basically the way this works is... Think about it in integer steps. Layer 1 is the basic UI layer. And everything in layer 1 is interactable with the mouse unless there is another UI element in layer 2 on top. And then when you hover with the mouse in layer 1 and you go to layer 2, that takes precedence. So basically this set hot function, which makes it activatable, checks the layer. And will only increase the layer and set this UI element to hot if the layer is greater. That's how you can do two buttons on top of each other. So you need like some sort of layer that you track. Like you can supply this to the function. You can say, I draw this button in layer 5, or I draw this button in layer 2, or you could put it into the data, or you can have a function outside to increase the global layer of the UI, something like that. I don't know how I will manage the layer yet. What I had in my other engine was these stupid function calls all the time. Like in game. Was a UI change layer. And so whenever I increased the layer by 1, when I went out of the function, I had to decrease it as well. Otherwise, I would infinitely increase the layer. Right? So, and this is really bad. Because I can forget the -2 here. Because I increased 1, I increased another one. -2. Terrible. So you can do defer here. Basically, a defer statement is it does a count +1 here. When it hits the scope end, it will do an automatic count -1 at the end. I think you do that with a class.
The takeaway from this segment is we need to animate water.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you can do this with a class. Yeah, an object that does +X on spawn and -X on deletion. Yeah. But maybe I will do it differently in my new game. So that's the reason why at the moment the layer is 0 and I won't use it. That also would mean that I can't do two buttons on top of each other. But we'll figure out something. Push count. Pop has table pushed values. It pops. So yeah, anyways, when the button is hot, then these two if checks become very important, because you can now go in this if check here, and since you are hovering over the button, when you click the mouse, primary is the mouse button, the left mouse button. When you click the mouse, you set it to active, right? So you're hovering over it. In the next frame, you can click on it. And in the very next frame, you can check if it's active and do code based on if it's active. Like for example, if the button is active, then you can basically move it down by 2 pixels, giving the illusion of the button moving down physically. So that's what it does here. But also you can check. Are we still inside the button when we release the mouse? Yes. Then we can play the sound and return true. That's the important part here. Here's where we return true. And actually, what is the result important here? Why did I do that? I think it doesn't really, like, we don't need that if check. We could just return true here. I think I put the result at some point because I wanted to test something. But essentially, we return true here. And with this little piece of code, we can already code UI in the game. Like, for example, I need to restart the game because I added UI. And I'm pretty sure there will be other compilation errors. Let's see. Let me first build this here. For example... Yeah, this has been modified, for example. We need to build that again, the precompiled header. Yeah, now we have a linker issue. What was this? Update UI. Play sound. Unresolved external symbol. Play sound is not... when trying to link the game, it looks like, because the game does not include sound, but it includes UI. And play sound is from sound.h. I don't get it. It is implement, isn't it? Oh, I see. Sorry guys, I need to drink water. Let's see, any... Oh, it compiles and the engine? Damn! Now, why is that 1 second? Because it was the first compilation or something? It was 700 milliseconds before, chat. Why? Does it take so long? Is it because I'm streaming? Huh? So it is 2 frames input delay. Yeah. I think. Yeah. Now you can also do it differently, right? But yeah. German drinks beer. No. Okay, let's see. Wow. Okay, so it still works. Was not expecting this. Okay, that's cool. Unfortunately, we don't track the mouse yet, but man, that just works. Can't believe it. Oh, that's insane. Okay. What if we draw... What if we now take this button right here and instead of drawing UI, let's get rid of some of these texts. I mean, they do work, so we have UI scale. Where's the button? Ah, so instead of drawing a UI button, we should be able to just do a button. What do we need? We need the sprite button, the position, and this would be dot data dot. Oh no, wait, that was the draw data. Right? Oh, I need an ID. Yeah, of course, we need an ID. And that's where I take... Maybe there's a better way to get that, but I'll take this line ID. Define. Because we just take the line of the file. We bit shift this up by 8. And then we add in an integer to that. I still don't know list. I still don't know how to properly do like a ID macro, but I think that's good enough. Right. That's why I also only do one file, because since when you do multiple files for the game, this line macro could override. Like, could be the same line that you put, like, you could have line 100 in one file and line 100 in the next, and this macro breaks, which sucks. So I kind of need a better macro in the future. Oh, wait, no, it's not here. Okay. Actually, that was the wrong one. It should be this one. That's bad. No such file or directory? What the hell? Oh, the precompiled header. Of course the precompiled header has changed. God damn it. Because I added something to it. Push and pop. A push and pop could also work, but it's more about basically it's supposed to calculate a value between 0 and 1 for the layer. and or I supply the layer as an integer value to the GPU, and I take the GPU and I compute it on the GPU, the layer. And then it's just an integer plus plus, integer minus minus. There's gotta be a way to automate that without a class, because a class requires instantiation, then it needs to call the destructor or constructor. I would love to just have integer plus plus, integer minus minus with a defer macro. Like, is that not possible? Now it's 0.8. Nice. Yeah, that's what I want. Like, guys, you always tell me how bad I am, okay? How stupid that I am. Is there a way to make a defer macro in C that just does variable plus plus, and when it's gone, it does variable minus minus? Without using a class or a struct. Yeah, I know I can use a class, but can I do it without a class? In C, yeah, C++ is the same, bro. Like C++. Without classes, you have to do it manually, so you can't do it. Hey, I can answer these questions easily. Yeah, but then I don't talk to chat now, do I? You want me to just sit here? Let me do this, let me do that. Okay. Chat, goodbye. I'm done today. You want me to do this, yeah? Yeah? Button? Oh, this is a button now, chat. You might not think this is a button, but it is. Okay, now the last task, and this will work, actually. Once we have this, we need the mouse, input from the mouse. Yeah, and that is done in the main CPP. You can use a loop as a macro, where you increment on the setting part and decrement on the ending part, for example. I told you could use goto, maybe, lol. Trust me. Trust you, Capuchman? With what? I see. Yeah, I see. It is a button. Just wait. Okay, I've never gotten mouse input from SDL. Poll event. What do we have? Event mouse motion. Mouse motion event data. Button. Mouse button event. Okay, we need mouse motion first. Key down and key up. By the way, should you do, it doesn't really matter, right? Is if else slower than switch? Are you just accidentally creating a new full game, or is this just skill stretch hobby project? Oh, this is for a new game, man. I never take any of these things lightly. No, for me, this is the most important thing. This will be my future, I hope. You know? Of course. Like, no, I don't play around here at all. I'm having fun, but basically the same, switch and if else. I have Tangy TD updates planned, but no Tangy TD2. Listen, guys, I think that Tangy TD, we got lucky, right? We got lucky. But I think that Tangy TD is not that appealing. for some reason, and I don't know why. And it's really difficult for me to make videos and content about my game when a different type of game could be so much easier to market. This capsule will be changed when I have money. When I get the Steam money, I will contact. I had someone reach out to me for Steam capsules via mail, and I'm so sorry I didn't answer yet, but I couldn't. Like, how can I get back to him saying I will get back to you? That's a promise. No, I just get back to you when I get back to you. But I will look for a new capsule artist for a much more cool looking logo that also incorporates some of the units here. Because I'm not happy with this. It's good enough for now, but yeah. And what I will do with this game is obvious, right? I have an update planned. And in a perfect world, I release a big update like the Anubis patch. Together with a new game, incremental game will be the next, because I want it to be a small game, right? But together with a new game in a bundle on the same day, both discounted, and I do a daily deal for Tangy TD to get a lot of front page traction from Steam. It's like the front page that you have on Twitch, but for Steam. And so like that, and of course the Anubis patch will have Chinese support and Japanese language support, like localization. So that'll be the next big thing I'm working on. And in order to do that, I need to be able to make a new game. And I hope that this engine will allow me to do what I plan on doing, which is make an itch.io version. That's a web game that you don't have to download, but that you can play in the browser. And then, of course, a new Steam page and stuff like that. So yeah, that's why I'm making this. And we are currently trying to get input. Why are you complaining? Why are you loading slowly? Okay, SDL event mouse motion. You know what? I will just ask this motion event on Google. What do I get? X coordinate relative to window, Y coordinate relative to window, relative motion. Okay. We need X and Y. Essentially. Mouse button, the current button state. Timestamp. That's crazy. How about the Stardew Valley, but about growing illegal plants? That's a good idea. That could make bank. You would get on. You should get on it. That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah. Though, since you are growing the illegal plants, you also have to drug Valley. Ah, that's a really good name too, bro. It is a really good name. Or maybe you need three words, right? Drug Town Valley, or you know, something like that. No, like the name would be insane, but you need more. Okay, so you're growing illegal plants. Where do you sell them? How do you sell them? You need to like complete the loop. Drug to Valley? I don't know about that, because that would be too similar. No, it needs to have drug in the... Well, drug is... Well, Drug Dealer Simulator well popped off too. Not as much as Lethal Company. Schedule 1. Yeah. It should be a name related to drugs and plants. That is not drug. Weed? I think weed has been overused. You know, so you need something as cool sounding as Schedule 1. But not Schedule 1. Right. But that also is like a synonym or a different name for... Like, Schedule 1 is a classification of drugs, right? So, yeah, you would have to find a botanic classification or word for drugs, I think. Drug Town Valley or Drug Valley could also work. Betäubungsmittelschlucht. Well, not German, bro. That's a fucking cringe. That is cringe, man.
Ha ha.
All right. But... Huh? Wait. Wait. E? Oh, I see. The mouse motion event is motion. So E.motion, I guess. Starduba Valley, Hospital Valley, Opium Valley, Cartel Valley. So far, Drug Valley is the best. Copium Valley, Joint Valley. Maybe 3 words, but Stardew Valley. Wait, Stardew is 1 word, right? Yeah, it is. It's actually 2 words only. Baked Valley. I think Drug Valley would then be the best so far, actually. Or what do you guys think? Star Drug Valley, Hazy Valley. Hazy doesn't... I think it has to do with the way you speak Hazy, and then Valley. It's too wise. And Stardew is like so much contrast to Valley. Drug Valley works for that reason too. I can't explain it, but it's the way it sounds when you speak it. You guys know what I mean? Drugstore Valley. Greenhouse Gangsters. But it doesn't have Valley in the name, bro. Okay, now this is fucking annoying. How do we take the screen coordinates to the UI? It's always a function call, isn't it? World to UI. Let's see. How do I do it in my game? How do I do it here? WM move. Input window position X, window position Y. Oh, that's the window move, sorry. X button, L button, R button. Set cursor, W. Hey, where's the mouse movement? System key down, system key up. WM close. Huh? This is moving mouse wheel. Oh, I see. I get it. It is in platform move window. Update move swap buffers. I wonder if SDL has the same issue. Uh-oh. I wonder. Oh god, where is it? Update window has to be here somewhere. Huh? What? What? Where's update window? Am I blind? Oh, here. So we get the cursor position every frame, and then we do screen to client, which gets the window position, and then we do screen to UI. So that would be window to UI. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Starfent Alley. High Butts Valley. Drug Groove Valley. Actually, that's not a bad name. Drug Groove Valley. Drug Groove Alley. Or Valley. Yeah, Drug Groove Valley or Alley. Snoop Valley, okay. Ah, is there no better way to do this? Look at all of these cobble. Oh, no. I mean, I call this one time, I guess. And I'm pretty sure I can ask SDL where the mouse is, can I? Render interface camera utility, okay. Let's start slow. Yeah, the mouse is the most difficult part. No. Helper function, precise weight, store glyph, load font. Where's the camera stuff? Render constructs, camera. Render glow. Okay, we'll put it here then. Render camera utility. Good. So we need to get the correct camera, and this should be called window to UI. We want to go from window coordinates to UI coordinates. So right now we don't have a viewport offset. So I'll do const float viewport offset is input. That would be, yeah, input viewport offset. Oh man. Okay, it just gets lib, and because I need input here now. That means we just do a vector2 viewport offset. And I'm pretty sure this should not be an input, actually, in render data. That's wrong. What the hell? That is for letterboxing, essentially. Which you can have in some games and some others you don't. Vector2. By default it'll be 0. That would be render data. Good. We need to get the camera for UI. That is UI cam. Pretty sure you can do a const. Then we do viewport offset. It's a vector2. Viewport size, of course. You know what? I guess I just use that here. Times the camera dimensions. X position. Offset using dimensions and position. Like, I don't know exactly what I'm doing here, but it works. I coded this for a long time, and at some point it just started working. So, yeah. Not sure exactly, but usually this is done using a matrix. I think. Or something. Good. And then with this, I don't think I want to do mouse motion. I'm pretty sure we could just get mouse position using STL. Has to be. Get mouse state. Float action. Perfect. Now, is this efficient? Synchronous mouse button state and the window related STL cursor position. I wonder if this... I think this is fast. It should be. Okay, then we don't do mouse motion. We always ask where the mouse is. We probably want to pull the events first and then get the mouse position after the events. By the way, guys, it started happening again that the IntelliSense started to slow down, and I didn't really add much code. The project is überschaubar in English. For example, window to UI. Or was it somewhere else? Yeah, it's not here, even though I have the render interface. I don't know why it doesn't work anymore, but yeah. Switch to Z. Yeah, this guy is trolling. Like DGod Live is trolling. He's a big troller. Okay, so now we actually have the mouse position. But we need one more thing. One more thing, chat. We need the mouse event. So we need a mouse button. No, wait. Mouse button up or down. We need those two events. I wonder if STL batches those events together. Not sure. Okay, so how do I get those events? Why are these so bad, by the way, guys? These documentations. Why are these so bad? Why is there not a giant ass search box where I can just do Control-C, Control-V here? Why do I have to click the search thing? Which then brings up an entirely new page with the most abysmally small box to click enter in and then submit. Yeah, like with the event. Oh my god. Holy shit, this is annoying. Event type. Mouse button event. Event type. X and Y is the coordinate. We don't need that. Down. True if the button is pressed. Uh-huh. And how do I get the key? Which? The mouse instance ID relative to the mode. The window. The mouse button index. That's the button. Okay. Now I'm hoping that the STL button left is 1. Aha. Okay. So I can use the button event. What the hell? So, like, that's not key. Button, maybe? Wait. E dot button. It has to be button, right? Type. But that's a mouse button event. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure. No, no way. No way. This is a event type. That editor. Have you said thank you, Joe SDL? No, I say fuck you. And you too. Fuck you. Don't tell me what to do. Don't gaslight me. Fuck you. Aha. Button dot button. Yeah, okay. At least we get the button. Is that the only check that we need? Down should be on the event type. Down. True if the button is pressed. And false if it's not. I would assume. I just set it to this. Okay. Okay. So now we have mouse input in the game. Wait, we got an error, I think. We don't. Okay. Okay. How do I know if it works? I first make a button that is not moving in the game. Okay, one sec. I need to go to the bathroom, but essentially we should now be able to do a button in the middle of the screen. There we go. And inspect it. If the mouse is inside. But one sec. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, guys? Give me one sec. Cool. If that works, then we have done UI in like an hour or something. Okay. Now what I'm assuming is... What I'm assuming here is that the mouse is not actually tracked correctly in the window. So I think the best way would be right now to draw a text and to just print out where the UI is. We already have some format text. At least 10 to 20 times I tried making a game and stopped after the first steps, but trying for ages to finish one bigger game. You sure? Why don't you make a small game? It seems like bigger games are not your thing, because you stop so fast. I draw in the complexities, but yeah, small steps is the key. Yeah, I would make a small, really small game, like an incremental game. There are so many articles on Reddit or posts on Reddit with people making small games. They spend a couple weeks to months on the game, then they finish it, and even if it doesn't sell, at least you have made a full game. You know. Oh. I don't know, let's do 20 something. We need the text. Infinite. Oh, great. I can already see it. Guys, the mouse is infinite. Ah, nice. Why? What is the mouse position on screen? A window? Sorry. Aha, so it is actually calculating that correctly, but the other function is not working. Nice. I don't know why. I need to get some tea, guys. I'm sorry. One sec. Tea and water. At least we have. And by the way, I do not understand why the Doppelpunkt is so fucking stupid. Like, what the hell is going on with the colon? Is it colon? Like, what is this called? The two dots. I don't know why that is off so much. Maybe this is just by design? Is it by design? Semicolon? No, it's a Doppelpunkt. Let me see. It's called name here condensed. It's a colon. Okay. No, this seems normal. Not sure why that moves. Maybe we do this. That would be better, but still. Don't understand that. Does that help? Maybe I just need to move these out one by a bit more. Here and then this too. Let's see the A. And then a Doppelpunkt. Let's just copy that. Go to Doppelpunkt. I feel like it should be this, to be honest. If you ask me. Oh yeah, I mean, it always does an A there. Hmm. That's probably why it doesn't work. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now it looks correct here, but for me it's not loaded correctly. Right. I feel like it should be to the very left. I mean, 1 I guess is fine, but it looks odd. I feel like it should be this. But if I do that, then it bleeds into the other carrier. I think that's bad. Is there no way to edit the other things? Like to give this more padding to the right? Like, for example, what would be the use case for this? This, right? In my opinion, that looks odd. Because like there should be as much padding to the left as there is to the right. But it seems to add 2 pixels here to the left and only 1 pixel to the right. I would put it even 1 higher. Even higher. Bruh. Now, if anything, I would do this. Yeah, so what I'm looking for is an equal spacing in between these, which I'm unable to get. Nah, this has to be this. But, oh man, that looks so bad. I want 1 more space here. It doesn't give me the space. I have no control over how large this area is. Only adds 1 pixel padding. Maybe that's enough. But it loads it wrong for me. It looks bad here on the A. Yeah, it's bottom aligned here too, guys. This is good enough. Let's see. I'm gonna build the font. Maybe we can update it. Do I have the same in my game? Actually? Let's check. Let's get that. Let's just restart real quick. Oh, now it looks good. Okay, that fixes it. Okay, there must have been like an issue building the font before. I hope it didn't destroy anything yet. Anything now. That's so odd. I must have used a different service? Wait. Did I just destroy something? Oh no. Oh no. I think I destroyed the font, guys. Let's be very careful here. So, in my engine, I had to load this font into an application that would add Russian characters, special font characters. And it seems like doing that destroyed the colon and the semicolon. Somehow. Stupid fucking... Anyways, let's hope it still works. Russian is still there. Oh wait, that's a different font. Never mind. Russian is an entirely different font. Okay. That looks okay to me. Nothing wrong here. Try Polski, yeah. That looks good. Oh wait, let's see. Okay. That's fine. I feel like it should have a bit more spacing to the left and to the right. No, I think it's okay. Actually. Yeah, okay. At least I didn't destroy anything. Good stuff. Nice. Evidently not. It's complex. This Polish guy has no clue. How do you find the confidence to allow beautiful passion of creating games? You work on it every day. I don't know. All right. Continue. We're almost there. Now we just gotta figure out why it's infinite. Not a number. Great. Yeah. Let's see. What am I doing wrong? Render interface. Let's just see. We need the camera. Maybe because it's dividing by... No, it's not dividing by 0. Viewport size is the issue. It's dividing by 0. Because the viewport size is currently the same as the screen size. Viewport size. That is the part of the screen that we are rendering. We are dividing by 0. So the camera is not even the issue. The camera is the size of the screen at the moment. Think this needs to happen in main. When we resize the window, that's the viewport size. Then we have it. Should be the same. Hello guys, I'm developing a Stardew Valley Stardew style game. Do you think these kinds of games still have potential? Stardew Graveyard Keeper Harvest Moon. I don't know about the other games, but Stardew Valley is popping off. Oh my man! Hey Cakez! I love the stream. I've been watching and loving your videos on YouTube as well. Just wanted to congratulate you on releasing your game. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. Wow, what a nice message. Awesome. Okay. Still infinite. Why? Shouldn't this be set now? No, it's not. Because we did not resize the window, of course. Fine. It wasn't that. This is bad. But fine. So, like, Windows conditioned me to put all of this code into one place when the window is resized. But it looks like SDL just gobbles this window resize up when it's loading or starting the game. Because it doesn't, like, we don't get a window resize on starting, opening up the window. Aha! Minus. Minus because, are we getting the correct camera? This one here, offsets using, yeah, we don't do the offsets. And then we should be good. Now, I don't think I can hotcode reload this. Because that is unfortunately code in the engine. Yeah, and the engine reads this old code. Nice. Yeah, we are almost done. UI. There it is. Okay, so top left is 0, 0. Bottom is 130. Yeah, it's the same. Of course, it's the same because the window, but what if we resize? Now what? That works. That works. Okay, so now... okay, now there's just one last bit of annoyance that we have to do. I can now track the mouse position in the UI. And we can also make the mouse or show up the mouse in the game. Let me quickly change the anchors here. Actually, let's change that to 4 pixels or something. So they move out of the way and then we can get rid of UI scale. Don't need that right now. And let's make those a bit closer together. 10 pixels away from each other. There you go. Good stuff. And then we can fold this in. We can more easily see that. We can also make the window a tiny bit larger. Or, you know what? We just move the button like 10 pixels out of the way. Oops. Good. That's what I want, guys. At least for UI. Now, the problem is this rectangle that I'm building. Because the position is now an offset to the anchor point. And when I draw a UI sprite, we are actually getting the actual rect position by taking this first. And then adding the position on top. For the rectangle. That is the position. And then we also have a scale. Okay, let's just see where the position of the rectangle is actually. If I'm correct. 192 and 90. When I draw the sprite, which position are we getting? 197. Yeah, because it draws it around the center. What was it? 192 and something 97? 192. 127 and 90. Yeah, that seems right. $127 and 90. And I want to get the point in the rectangle. This is then the Why is this further down? That's what I don't understand. The rectangle position. So this is at 77 and the other position is at 90. If anything, this should be... Oh, it is higher. Yeah, this is higher. Because that is the center. Wait, one sec. Yeah, it needs to be higher because we moved to the top left. And that's the... Then we have the... No, wait. Huh? Wait. Yeah. And that is the center there. That position is the center. Yeah. But it's 93. Wait, no. 103. No, wait. There it is. Okay. Half the 26. So then that position is the center. Should work. Let's see. Are we doing it? No, we are not. Why? Why is this not happening? Because the mouse is inside the rectangle. 100%. Wait, 500? Oh, wait. I see. Man, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? That kind of fucking sucks, bro. It's dividing the UI space by 4. Then I need to take the mouse position and also divide it by 4 by the scale of the camera. Which is terrible to do. That's bad. I will find out a better way. But right now I need to do that for it to work. Which I don't like. I don't like that at all. That sucks. Yeah, now we are here. Now we are setting it hot. So what can I do to if I set it hot? I can check if it's hot in the game. I could do the button. I could make the scale go bigger, right? Like, if is hot. ID. Data. Dot draw data dot scale. Is 1.1f. Why? Why are you complaining? Because it's const, which now no longer is const. Then I have to copy the data, I guess. Fine. But it's never... Let's check. Okay, so it is never hot. Interesting. But I'm setting it hot here. I am. Setting the ID hot. But then why does this not work? If this is hot now, Why in the next frame is it not hot? Because hot last frame is 0. And this ID is 2000. 22,000. Because I'm not calling update UI, I see. Well, that shouldn't matter. No, it should. Where do I call update UI? In main. Okay. Okay. Oh! Oh, chat! Oh, chat! Look at that! The button is hot! Oh, yeah! Hell yeah! We got it! Ha 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 ha! Damn, that's awesome. Ah! Nice. The collision error from the bottom is a bit off. Yeah, you know why? And that's something quite cool that we'll be able to fix in the future, just like this. If we need to, but it's fine that the bottom is off. That's because... Where is A-Sprite? How is A-Sprite? Here. It takes the texture as a collision example, right? I don't set a collider on the button itself. I set a collider on the texture. And the texture is this large. That's why the collision is a bit bigger. But that doesn't matter too much, because I think it's fine. Like in game, you won't really notice it. Having 1 or 2 more pixels for the button to show up, that's fine. Need to check alpha, or you move on with your life. But the good thing about this is now I can do the following. I can code stuff in the game. Like, for example, if, and that's immediate mode UI. If I do the button, then I can do game state, player position, .x plus equal or minus equals 10. Right? Now we move the player. We move the player with a button press. So it does work, right? Like the button is now implemented. What is not implemented is layering. He's glitching left. The reason why he's glitching left is probably because I draw the player, and actually we do it here. So I don't know why he's glitching. Oh, probably because of the camera. I don't know why he's glitching, actually. Because we draw the player after this, but what about the camera? I think it's because of the camera. Update game camera, that's gotta be it. I think this has to be after we set the player's position. So it needs to be here. We update the game camera first. Now it should be fine. Yeah. Now it's fine. Yeah, it's just an order of operations. That's all it is. Cool. We can do another button. Right? That says minus. And we put the button 32 pixels below. Which I think is a bit too much. There you go. And then we can go left and right with these buttons. Awesome! We have UI, chat. Really cool. Now, the bad thing is that calculating the position in the UI, like, does it even work? What if I scale it? Oh, it does work. Wow. Oh, so that's good. Wow, wait, that's really good, actually, that it just works. Is it perfect? Okay, that's really good. Wow. I thought I would have to code some more stuff for that, but it just works. Though the code flow sucks a little bit. I'll have to fix that tonight. Like, I'm just going to make it work on stream and then fix the... What I don't like about my system at the moment is these magic numbers. For example, here I divide by 4. This is how much UI is scaled. The division by 4 sucks. Here I divide by 4. And then... Like, it needs to be obvious, and you change the camera, everything else changes around the camera, right? It all revolves around UI scale factor, or we get the camera in these positions anyways. It should be dependent on the camera. I think you divide by the camera's zoom. But I need, like, space for that. I should probably, after I slept, I probably will fix that. And like, that's not the only, like here in UI as well, I divide by 4 too. So yeah, that's not that great. And then in main, we have some ugly stuff too. But yeah, we'll see. Like here, this stuff, the viewport size, and but it's fine. It'll grow over time. Like, I can't fix everything. That's not the point. Like, there will always be some terrible code in there, right? Because you can't make it perfect. And so, like, but I want to have it at least a little quality. Yeah, I would probably also need some utility functions, yeah. Got an offer from a game dev job where I was asked to do full game within a week as a test for the hiring process, which was not mentioned in the initial application process. And yes, unpaid work in the game is the actual product of the job. Just said. So they scammed you out of a game, essentially. God, these... Oh, man. What do you do in such a situation, guys? You like the easy... I didn't do it. Okay, yeah, the easy thing is you don't do that. And you say no. But what if you really need money? What if you have no money? What then? What do you do, chat? What? Or do you still not do it because you are not guaranteed to get hired and they will just scam you? I would do it, post it on. But what if they take your work as a hiring process and then they make you sign a contract? I guess then when they make you sign a contract relinquishing the rights of the game, don't send them code. Or you just send them the prototype, not the code. You just show the code. They might say the game... Yeah, so that's the point, right? They might say the game's not good enough, but then they take the game... So they lie to you, but they take the game and they make it themselves. We're going to the web. Yeah, actually, let's check if the game builds to the web. Because I didn't test that yet. It could all break, though. We'll see. Oh, that looks okay. Yeah. Come on, man. I mean, if it's loading so long, that usually it means it works. Bro, shut the fuck up with why you gay. Huh? Shut the fuck up, pussy. Why you gay? Why you gay? You asked this 10,000 times. Like, go away. I'm not gay. Fuck you. Okay. It's gonna lag a bit in the beginning, chat. It always does for some reason. And then all of a sudden it's like, ah, I'm good now. Holy, you saw the difference, bro? What the hell, man? But yeah. Works. Chat, works. We have you in the game. We have you in the game. Nice. Could be Windows Defender. I don't have this problem on any other website or service, just for my game. Okay. The UI is in the game. I can do a bunch of different buttons now. But for the most part... Yeah, we are missing sound, but I think sound has no educational value at all. I think I'll do sound off stream. Because I'm literally going to be calling STL sound. Right. I don't know how they handle sound. So I'll just try to implement sound by tomorrow. Artemis 2 just landed on the moon. No, they just looped the moon, right? They didn't go to the moon. On the moon. They didn't go on the moon. They just looped it, right? Talking about... Oh, I see, Rocketman. I see. Rocket science, yeah. I mean, building fucking STL and this shit to the web. Like, you need a rocket scientist for that. 100%. Is this custom UI? This is custom UI. You can go back a couple of... Go back an hour or two. In the VOD. Is this for education or going to use STL in the next game? I will use STL in the next game. However... I might have to code in the Windows layer to get stack traces, because I don't have those. Which is a bit unfortunate. Because stack traces have been so freaking helpful. Print stack. Like, there's so much shit here that you do. But when you do that... I think I copied this from the internet. It returns... I don't even know what it does. I guess it does a trace. Add line address. Yeah. And in order to... Like, let's see. Let's say print stack. That's the... Oh, I need DG help, I guess. Let's see... how much that would need to run. This is if we don't have the web build defined, right? Print the stack trace. What do I need? SDL log. Execution occurred. And then STL log. That works. Here's the first issue. Oh, it's actually not. Can I just use that? Because I have win base? Oh shit, I'm building to the web. Fuck. Fuck, one sec.
I
Building
went
to the web.
through situations similar to Jomi 103 mentioned a few years ago when I was searching for a job. I got a call if I could start tomorrow. When I arrived, they said it would be a experience period with a really lower salary trainee or something. I worked there for a short time, then was dismissed afterward. I looked into it more and realized they were doing this on purpose to get cheap labor, constantly hiring new people at low pay and letting them go shortly after.
I saw Real Art use this tool to generate normal maps. Might be worth considering for the next game. Cakez Wall. Read this. Oh. Hiring new people at low pay and letting them go shortly after. Man, that fucking sucks, bro. Like, what can you even do about this? Nothing, I guess. Either you see through it and say no, then they won't hire you. Like, do you gain something from this? Nothing really, right? Maybe some knowledge? Bro, that sucks. Like, is this United States or something? Like, where does this shit happen? That sounds like... No, that sounds like it's illegal. If you ask me. Brazil? Let's see. Like, is it legal there? Like, sounds very illegal to me. Like, holy shit. It probably is. It must be. If it's not, then that's... Yeah, that would be a loophole. Now, that has to be illegal. Wait, SimGet line address reference and function. Also, we need to link with something, but otherwise we Gucci. That means... What am I linking with? We are linking with... GGB help. That's gonna be this one. 100%. Or is this debug? Yeah, because we are including it here, right? Yeah, 100% we link that and we could. Alright, I think... Libs, I'm just gonna do... What? Can I just do this? The game doesn't need that. Nice! Guys! It works! So now... we should be able to get a stack trace when something breaks. Like, for example... when would print stack trace happen? Actually. Oh, I see. I see. I print the stack if I get an exception. So I need a try and catch block. We'll see how I do that. I don't like that at all. Because that makes this entire loop super freaking frustrating. Oof. Yeah. We have this shit.
What made me really sad was knowing that they went viral on YouTube a few months after that. And their channel now has almost 1 million subscribers. However, I do not have the proof to say anything about it anymore. Maybe just a registry of the core or something.
But was that your game? Did they use your game? That's a thing. It was experience period. Nothing signed. Just really needed the money. Bruh, yeah, that's gotta teach you. Cakez, how will you approach that lag at the start. Will you implement a loading screen for shader pre-warning? I will probably just make, as far as I understand, this just has to do with some input. And if you make a menu, like a main menu that is animated, and then just wait the beginning period, it should be fine. Or let's just see. If I reload, it's still gonna happen, right? Yeah, it still happens on reload. So maybe there's something online about this, but it is not too long. So I will most likely just make a main menu. Yeah, I'll just make a main menu and I don't know, a short intro, and that's it. I just, if I can't fix it, I won't spend 10 years on it. So this is a tool that allows you to add normal maps to sprites. Damn, that's good. Holy shit, that seems really good. I would just have to somehow get the normal maps. How much is it? Wait, it's free? What about license? I mean, I'm not shipping it, right? Totally normal maps. Little effort. Sprites. Particular map possible, which gives you sprite shininess. I need to look pro. Also lets you parallax maps. Normal maps lets you create awesome realistic light game. Yeah, this tool is primarily specular maps. Parallax map. Beyond occlusion. Important. Have been moved to another page. Keep this one clean. Click here to download plugins for late. I don't need a plugin, I'm pretty sure. It's just the basic functionality. Available for free. If you like to, you can buy me a coffee. Download. Installer. Wow, this guy is good. Well, I want the portable app. Download that. That's good. That is really good. Thank you, AQ. This tool is basically very helpful to get some real awesome lighting in the game, especially when you have a torch and you run around. Yeah, that can improve the graphics and feel for the game dramatically, especially when you make a game like Megalon or something. That's also like, this ties into appeal. Like, for example, if we go to itch. No, wait, let me log in. Oh. Can I log in with GitHub? Oh, shit. Yeah. Bro, I don't remember this at all. Oh shit, I don't remember my GitHub thing. Let's see. Pretty sure I wrote that down. Did I not write GitHub down? I'm pretty sure I did. There's no way I didn't write down what my password is. Oh my god, I didn't write it down. Because I'm dumb. Of course. Okay. Awesome. Well, I'll deal with this later. It's fine. I just won't use itch here on this. Just use it here. I think torches can help us a lot when making a game like this. Megalon clone. Imagine additional lighting that highlights the different edges of these sprites, right? I think that would add so much. As long as it's cheap. Thank you, Abev. Thank you. Let me check real quick your message. Because I need to actually copy that from here. Put it here. Leave page. Yeah, okay. Oh, we have it already, but I will keep it open. Rusted bytes. If you're gonna keep going to sell engine route, are you gonna add a scripting language? Like Lua? No, why would I use that? Why would I use Lua when I can... Like, the reason why people use Lua is because non-engine designers needed a simpler language. You can script the same way in C++ too. Lua is just more accessible. 2.75D, yeah. Okay. Man, I'm done. For the most part. Yeah. Took almost 4 hours, but we spent like an hour talking. That means I just have to code in some sound, loading screen code. And I have to code in the layering so that everything shows up in front and behind properly. Yeah, but do you need modding support for every game, just DJ, you know? That's the big question. A game like Stardew Valley, I can understand, because it's an RPG in a way, right? You're building something and you're spending countless hours in the game. It's like Skyrim. Yes, you want modding support. You want people to add more content to the game to enjoy. But for let's say, for a game like Miglon, do you need modding support? I don't know. Very few people, I think, would enjoy modding support in a game where you just defend your base. And I don't know, like, let's see. Thronefall, Steam. They added to modding tools, right? As far as I remember. Let's go to patches. Never mind, patches. 1.0 now available, 2024. Wait, that's it? When did they add the mod support? Update? Minimodes, big reworks, new level. I know that Stardew Valley has mod support, yeah. But again, like, my point is not that you should never add mod support. My point is that Stardew Valley mod support makes sense. Because it's somewhat of an RPG. It's something where you build up a lot and you want to keep it. You play Stardew Valley not for one day. You play it for multiple weeks. Because there's more and more stuff to do. And mods just add to that experience. It's the same with Skyrim. You don't play Skyrim for one day. You play it for multiple days. And yeah. I don't need a library for adding mod support. I would probably do it myself. Do you have a bachelor degree? I have a bachelor degree, but I wouldn't count it for anything. Heroes of Might and Magic lives because of mods. Yeah, because of the different maps. Yeah. Bag equip the guide. I'm using Galera and Unreal. Have you seen the RAM scripting language? Nah. Yeah, okay. I'm actually done. The rest of the code is just making it more pretty. Fine-tuning it. I'll do that off stream. You think there's no difference between a guy with bachelor or high school degree which you can learn from YouTube? You think there's no difference between a guy with a bachelor or a high school degree if you can learn from YouTube? I think that a degree doesn't make the man. I think that what the guy or what the person does is what makes him. So you can have a piece of paper, but you could have absolutely no real world knowledge. So then you're just looking at the paper, but you should be looking at what this person does. That's how I see it. So, yeah. Have you seen Influence RPG? The graphics are pretty cool. I don't know. I'm very... Okay, let's see.
Effulgence RPG. Effulgence RPG makes you feel like...
Let's see. Yeah, I've seen this on Reddit. What the hell? And this guy coded this entirely in the terminal, or is this in a game? It's in the game, right? Bro, you know, this guy took font and he was like, everyone hates font rendering. Let me render font. YouTube and Stack Overflow suck. That's why Udemy makes money or GPT exists, because it talks to you like a professor. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's... I don't know. I'm not convinced of these courses. Maybe I had the wrong courses. I had a good course on Udemy once about 3D modeling. That's not true. But I also had a bad course on game design there, where the guy literally just copied the code that he pre-written before and always said, it's going to be awesome, it's going to be great, it's going to be awesome, it's going to be great. And I felt like a child watching this guy. Like, it felt like he was treating me like a child. This cannot be the terminal only. There's no way this is only the terminal. It has to be a game. I don't understand this game though. Like, what do you do? It's just cool shit. Man, your eyes gotta hurt after a while, bro. I think it looks cool, but I don't think it's worth to play. Like, this guy's still chopping down the tree, okay? It definitely looks amazing. Yeah, it looks cool as fuck. I'm pretty sure it's gonna sell quite a lot of copies because of that. This guy should... man, how he should... Like... I don't even know how he's doing it, to be honest, guys. It is like it's 3D, but not. How the hell is he doing that? I don't know why there's no Steam link. I'm pretty sure... let's see. Do they have a Steam link here? Effulgence. Is there no game? Is this not on Steam? It is. Oh, it's already out? Wait, it is? When did it came out? Wait, it came out December 2025? Oof. Yeah, that's what I thought. Holy cow, but I didn't think it would be that bad. It had 26 players. And it immediately dropped. Yeah, Sage. He spent so much time. Fuck, man. Holy cow. I mean, the problem is obvious, right? You get a headache playing this, but it's cool as fuck. I feel sorry for the guy. Yeah, me too. Me too. Because he spent, like, you can tell that he spent so much time. And he just updated it too, like 2 months ago. I don't know. Did he do many updates? Patches? Not too many, actually, no. Update. Engine upgrade. 50 to 100% faster. New fonts and display modes. Okay, so he had performance issues, it looks like. 90%. Let's see what the gamers say. Ever tried pouring an ice? ICEE? I don't know what that is. But the liquid hasn't frozen, so it just splatters warm juice sugar all over your pants? That's... what? A prematurely shipped proof of concept. Admittedly, it is early access and the dev states beforehand that a run would only take 1.5 hours to complete. And you know, short doesn't mean bad. True. There's plenty of quick early access games, or early games with enjoyable conclusion. Yeah, but Evergence isn't quite that. It's running down a hall in the dark at a modest pace until you stop suddenly in your tracks. Like there was a wall. There are a number of issues. God, this guy is like... let's just read something shorter. Mess under the hood. The main map, pain to navigate, requires a lot of backtracking. Combat percentage to hit chance seems off. Generates especially told me... wait, grenades especially told me 10 to 20%, but they always hit. Every battle was easy. PCs lack interesting skills. Level up just gives stats. Yeah, so he made a technically awesome game, but the gameplay is lacking. Yeah. I see. Loved the intro to the game demo. For the demo, but now it feels a bit convoluted. Weird TCG game that keeps glitching into a soft lock. So you have to reset the entire game. Low clear direction on where to go, what to do most times. Yeah, I mean, how can you see? Okay, definitely not an RPG, not an intro RPG. Only play if you know what you're doing. I want to love it, but I can't. Sad. Yeah, okay. Early access, but he's working on it. So maybe he's got a big patch planned. He guys, he definitely has the appeal covered. Okay. 4,600 followers on a game that had 26 people play. This guy's gonna be printing money if he does it right. But I don't think most people will play because it's really hard to see. But hey, maybe he changes it. Guys, that is a lot of that is a lot of wish lists, okay? That's at least 50-60,000 wish lists. So that's a lot. Looks more like an art project. Anyways, okay. Do you have any games on your wish list? Dark Souls 2, but someone, I think, gifted that to me already. I don't really have a big wish list, no. I don't think I need a wish list now. If I want to play a game, I should probably just buy it when I can or when I plan on playing it, because I will put that off taxes. It's a business expense. Super cool. Oh, I see. That's why you make progressive games people spend 10 hours per run on. Yeah, I mean, I played Stardew Valley a little bit the other day to understand if the problem I had in the game is only my problem or if he has the same, and he has the same. Basically, it's not a big deal, but if you look at the green colors and I start moving, they get darker because of movement. The pixels blur together in a movement blur. And it only happens for green because green seems to be a color that this happens to. Happens to him as well. And while running around in Stardew Valley, like, I noticed so many things that make the game incredible. Just a tiny thing. When you stand still in Stardew Valley, the time does not increase. So, for example, you could be playing Stardew Valley right now, and then you have to leave somewhere really quickly, and you forget to turn off your PC. The game just stays frozen at that state. It doesn't keep counting up time. Unless that's a tutorial thing, and I'm still in the tutorial, but that's amazing. Yeah, that's a tiny thing, but it's something that probably was... like, he probably got feedback and then fixed the game based on that. But that's just one thing, right? There's many other things too. Yeah, and I was, I was carving a paveway or like a way to plant flowers, right? And it just feels so good. Cozy attracts cozy feature requests. I think in any game where time is running and you're not doing anything, the time should stop. I think that's it depends, right? In a strategy game, not so much. Time passing in Stardew is very important for the season, so he had to make a way of giving the player time to think. Yeah, it gives you time to think. You stop doing anything, you're sitting in front of your PC and you're thinking. And it's like you're sitting here, you're playing, and then the next time, oh wait, let me find a stream to watch or something, right? And you're doing stuff, or you watch a YouTube video, or you go leave the room, you come back and you just continue playing. And it's like a pause without a pause. Really nice. Yeah, and just the whole, scaling of the UI thing. I guess it's obvious, right? But so many indie games don't really do that well, or don't even have that option. For the walking trade, pausing time was the most requested feature, lol. Yeah, for my game too. People really want to pause, and it seems to be something that should be an optional challenge. Like, for example, one of my favorite games of all time is They Are Billions. And it's... Oh, oops. And the game is meant to be played without pause, with pause. So, for example, you have like a big wave coming in. Do they even have good screenshots for that? Where you can see actual gameplay. Yeah, you have a big wave coming in here, and it looks like they're gonna break through. You could just pause here in the middle. And the game is balanced around that. Though, what people started doing literally day one is they started challenging themselves by never pausing a single time. And I started doing that after a while as well, and it made the game much more difficult, but a lot more fun for me. And so having a pause but not using it is, I think, the best way. Like you add a pause to your game if you need to, but people can always not pause. Can you add camera can't exceed map boundaries? For my game, for like the next game, maybe. In Dark Souls, you just press escape and then it's paused. As far as I know. Right? Can't you pause in Dark Souls? The black bar? Bro, this is just a picture in the background. Like this is, I'm moving on top of a sprite. Like this will all be gone soon. When we start working on the next game, which I hope we can do next week, then I will make my own art. I will not use Stardew Valley art as a background to test things. Like the button could already be. I don't know if I'll use this button, but that could be the first button for the game, right? Just need to make a couple other UI elements. Done. If you're online, I think it doesn't pause. Yeah, no, this is not the level. What about Project Zomboid, guys? You guys said that when I said I wanted to make They Are Billions but in 2D, you said Project Zomboid. What does that look? It's a 2D game, right? Oh, it's iso. No, wait. There was this other project, this other game that is. Or is it? Pixel art. That's a survival. Yeah, it's a. Man, holy fucking shit. It has 30,000 players. What is this made in? Their own engine? Oh my god. How's it keep going up? It's made in Java? Holy shit. It's almost at overwhelmingly positive. It's been in early access for 13 years. Okay, well, let's see. Oh my god, I have my mail open. Piss off. That's not good. Project Zomboid patches. Oh, they're active. Oh, they are active. Yeah. Wait. They almost didn't patch for an entire year. Well, it started being more active lately and then hot fixes. Do they have plans to go full release? I mean, it doesn't look like they need to. That's a nice intro, man. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a lot of zombies. Holy cow. He's dead, chat. He lost. Oh, nice camera. Nice lighting system. Really cool. Oh, damn, that's cool. Uh-oh. You dead, bro. No, you lose. No. It's over. Uh-oh. Run upstairs. I'm pretty sure if you shoot, zombies hear you. Right? Is the game 3D, guys? Or is it 2D? 2.5D. It looks like it's 2.5D. They have that system. It's 3D. 3D isometric. Now, what is it, chat? 2.5D. Oh, God. That looks so cool. I want to see that again. Wait, was it laggy? It's laggy because it's Java. Wait, is it actually laggy? That looks very laggy. There's not that many actors in the scene. Oh, you can build your own shit? Yeah. What do you mean die? Uh-oh. Oh my. Damn, that looks cool. Yeah, it has to be 3D. It's very deep, yeah, it looks very deep. Like, you can see the years of time they spent on this. Even if they didn't do many updates. Damn. That looks cool. Yeah, if I wanna make a game where lighting and enemy swarms and buildings play a big role, then I want to get the setting right. I kinda, isn't there, guys, isn't there a game that is similar to Project Zomboid, but it's in pixel art? Do you guys remember a game like that? It's moddable, that's why it's popular. Yeah, but they didn't start with mods, Dombots. I don't think they started with mods. Maybe when they added mod support, it started popping off, right? Man, 1,000 players. That is crazy. 0-0. Terminus Zombie Survivors. Terminus Zombie Survivors. Yeah, I remember that game. And then you guys say 0 Seaward. Let's see. Terminus Zombie Survivors. Is it this game? It's kind of like Stalker. Okay, I don't like the art. Top down. That doesn't mean it's bad, by the way. I just don't like that style. Yeah, it's not my style, but yeah. Can I see... Yeah, I like that. For me, the zombies don't really... Like, what I cannot see in the screenshots is this. Like, it's always clear. There's a clear separation between the bodies and the world. Whether that be a lot of zombies next to you. There's always... And this one doesn't have that too much. He has like this red outline, but the zombies have the same background color as the path, I guess, or the ground. I'm assuming these are zombies. I don't know. But again, that doesn't make the game bad. That's a personal preference, okay? Yeah, here too. I feel like there should be a better separation, but is that easy to do in pixel art? Maybe not. What about this? 14,000 reviews. Oh, holy shit. But you said that this is not the same game, right? This is more like Stalker. Definitely has the art. I don't like the light too much. I think the light causes this scene to become not blurry, but you know that the bad thing about Bloom, I think that's what's happening here, but it's not Bloom, it's the light. Like it basically, it looks like and probably is just another sprite on top of the scene, and you can't really see the scene. I had the same problem, by the way, in my engine. But I really like the lighting here, the directional lighting. Maybe we should add that to the engine too. Wait, guys, wasn't there a tutorial online on how to do this directional lighting with interactables? Didn't you have such a tutorial, AQ? Pixel art stalker. Wait, is that this? Man, yeah, they all use this type of lighting. It looks a bit bad, I'm being honest, you know. I mean, but hey, who cares? Look at the... Oh my god. Check alien shooter. Old but gold. You mean the Celeste lighting blog post? No, the Celeste lighting blog post didn't do much. It made me mad. It was some other tutorial where you could interface with interactables. You could move around the light source in... You could do something like this. Watch. Let me find the message between AQ and me. Oh god. Was it AQ that had this? Oh man, that was a long time ago. Oh god, that's a long time ago. This one. Yeah, this is AQ trying to implement the blurry pixel art thing. Here it is. So basically the tutorial that I remember to do directional lights was similar to this tutorial, where you were able to play around with these, like, how does it work? Like, I should be able to move around stuff, right? Oh yeah, I was able to move around stuff in the other tutorial to figure out how to do the algorithm. God, and I'm pretty sure I could do that here too, but I don't know, I forgot how. Yeah, and so that's how I did the pathing for Tangy in Tangy TD, for example, right? Because I was able to see some code and an example of how the result should look like. And that way I was able to code the same thing. Because it allows you to understand the algorithm visually. Not just with a bunch of math symbols. Which, for me, that doesn't help at all. So, yeah. I didn't go all the way, but, yeah. Excuse me. So, there must be a way to also have that tutorial. And I know I looked at that tutorial in the past, because we were looking at how to do... What is this lighting called even? Hey there. Did you make your popular game from scratch in C++? Yes, I made that in C++. This website is cool. Link, please. Oh yeah, you can get the link. That's for A-star pathfinding if you guys want to implement that yourself. Here you go. And you guys on YouTube want that too? Here you go. Here you go! Yeah, this is A-star pathfinding, yeah. Yes. Guys, what is this technique of lighting called? What is this called? This type of lighting. I think we can just Google that and find the tutorial. I want to implement that. Let's see. 2D raycasting. One lone Skoda algorithm. You had trouble implementing that, Jaden? Stencil shadows, line of sight. How do you handle pathing? When pathings get blocked by other moving units, I don't really handle that at all. I did not implement that. Stencil shadows? Stencil. 2D. Piss off, man. This tutorial. No. That's not what I looked at. Same as this method. Was it this? Was it this? Is that efficient? That's more efficient. Why does it do 2 here though? So many. Why are there so many on this one? Was it this? It's 2D raycasting. Shot gooders, it's efficient enough. You only need to shoot a few hundred rays at most for these kinds of scenes. It shoots at all vertices. Well, the thing is, I will most likely have in my game not even such a complex scene. So if everything goes according to plan, then I won't even have different vertices or triangles, I just have chords. And then the question, I guess, becomes how to utilize that with the lighting stuff. How to merge that with the current light map. Started following your videos. I don't know you were a developer from that GD game that got that wholesome moment, man. Thank you. That's so much. It was so good to see that you did well in launch. Congrats, man. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. This one, shader toy? Yeah, but it wasn't in a shader toy. Let's see. No, I don't remember this. I don't remember this. And it flickers way too much. That looks annoying. But maybe that's because of the texture. Every line's normal should see a point light, then extrude lines outward, even simpler. Ray marching shadows. That was nice. Eh? No, I can't interface. Float while true ray progress return 1. It does a bunch of circles. Okay. That's already really good. That's without the fall off, right? Like some of these are interactable, some of these are not. Why can I not interact with half of them? Hey, you're baiting me! Huh? That doesn't really sound too overly complex. It seems like you can just read this from top to bottom and it should work. Copium. And then I think we just implement that in the light map. No, guys, it was a website. Radiance Cascades. Oh, it could be this. Actually, you're right. Can you piss off? No! Just go away! No, I don't think... No, it wasn't Radiance Cascades. Because that's too much, I think. No, it wasn't this, but... yeah, it wasn't this. Also, I think this is more for 3D than for 2D, isn't it? Yeah. No, this is from the PoE guy. Maybe that. Yeah, I remember this. But is there an interactable tutorial here? It's just libgdx. No, that wasn't it. But I remember seeing this somewhere. Source code. Non-dependent texture reads described here. It was a tutorial that explained how to do it. The original inspiration. Toll. Toll! Okay, any links work? Okay. Do you ever use AI when making this game? This engine here, the AI will not be able to help me too much with it, but maybe in the future I will. I wanna make a game with AI in the future, but first I wanna build this. I kinda need a goal, you know. I learned this in the past. I need a goal to work towards, so that I don't just dick around and do nothing while still working. No, the money is not the goal. My goal right now is to build an engine. Not an engine, but a framework to allow me to make games. That's my goal right now. And my soft goal is next week. If I don't manage to do that, the week after. No, the week after next week. So 1 to 2 weeks is what I wanna be done. Luckily, we already have most of the things done. That was the hardest part. And the DirectX renderer can wait. Because we will be able to play on PC as well, which is the important part. We can scale the window, will still work. So we can already make a game. We just need sound and probably the stack trace to debug issues. Then make the game. Sound and fix up the UI and draw calls and layering. Basically rendering, boring rendering stuff that I'll do off stream. Blob games to the visibility. Blob games to the visibility. That's it. Thank you. That's what I was looking at. Yes. Thank you so much. Exactly. Nice. Okay. Now we're talking. Bookmark it? Yeah, yeah. Watch. I already had it bookmarked. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Here's the website, by the way, for those of you. Oh, Jackie Coach, thank you very much for the raid. This is the website. Yeah, okay. I guess you guys, would you like to code that tomorrow? Shall we try to code this tomorrow? Would you want to see this? It's not perfect. Was it? What is this? A tiny room here. Oh god. But is it? Is it infinite? Like, is there no drop off? Yeah, that's what I learned. Okay. What's this? Aha. Yeah, see that? Like, it explains. I feel like there should be code here. Okay. It explains exactly what you need to do to implement this. Aha. So there is a drop-off. That's the first piece of code we see. Wait, the code is gone. Shit. There's no code chat. It's gonna make it more difficult. Yeah, in this one, you can just place objects here. See? And so with this lighting, you can create an amazing scene. And then you just upload that scene to Reddit, where someone gets eaten alive by zombies or something. Instant 1 million upvotes. Easy. 100%. Like, look, like these games have like so many fucking like, you know, wish lists and stuff, right? Look at this. 21,000 followers. This is not even out. Wait, no, wait, that wasn't the game. The other game that wasn't out. They had like 5,000. 5,000 followers for a game that's not even out. Bruh. Where was that again? To the visibility. Yeah. Implementation. Oh. So we can look at the code. We just have to... Yikes. Okay. Who told me to use hexy? Expose. Struct. Do these guys like emails? Or why do you have to put an ad everywhere? Bro, I already hate the language. Holy shit. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm being very immature. But oh god, that pissed me off. Yeah, okay. Anyways, combining outputs, player vision. How's that gotten so big? related. Nice. Yeah. Would you guys like that? Make this? Ask AI to rewrite easy? No, no. I asked AI to take in a bunch of characters, like a string, remove the duplicates, and it removed more than the duplicates. Absolutely not. I'll not ask AI to... Yeah. What the fuck is Haxe? I don't know what that is. Haxe, yeah. Haxe, something that you eat. You know how delicious that is, bro? Code below. I wonder if I can use this in Unity. Unity has this, because Core Keeper has this. Watch. Core Keeper. It's the same. It's a game made in Unity. You might have heard about it. And they have the same lighting system here. And well, that's a bad screenshot. That one too. Well, let me see. Do they not have a screenshot for this? No, they don't have a screenshot. Great. I hate this, man. Let's just watch the trailer. You'll see it. Yeah, it's a 2D, 3D game. It's a 3D game that looks like 2D, by the way. Yeah, you see it to the left. But can you just like show the basics of moving? No? I guess they won't show that in the trailer. Mining? The basics of mining? Just mining stuff? No? Not cool enough anymore? Well, I can show you, but it's fine. Yeah, but Core Keeper has it too, so there's a way to implement that in Unity. Bro, you can't see shit here. The fuck? Yeah, Core Keeper is 3D. Can't hacks compile to CPP? No clue. The Core Keeper devs wrote their own lighting system. This is not the Unity default. I never said it's Unity default. I said you can do it in Unity. I never said you turn on a button. You might have to code something yourself, yes. But you can still do it in Unity. Listen to this man. Yes, it compiles to C++, PHP. I think a few other too. Guys, it's fine. Like when I learn this algorithm, we will learn how to do the algorithm and then implement it ourselves. And if we need help with code, then we'll look at the code example. It's not going to be too difficult. Though I definitely want intelligence. At least different colors. So if I can, let's see. We can take this, can make a new, and we put that here, and then we do language Haxe. Yeah, shit. Was Haskell work too? Nah. So it doesn't have language Haxe. Well, that sucks. There's a C++ version on the side? Doubt it, because like in C++, like where? Oh, the code can be compiled into these. I compiled it into JavaScript for web page. I've compiled it to these languages. Mildly readable, but not great. Troid has a better version here. Source code. Yeah, I'm not downloading this zip. Fuck you. I don't think there's any malicious code in there, but yeah. They wrote their own based on the PoE guys lighting talk? Maybe. But the important part is this page. That's what I was looking for. And that's, I think, the best way to teach and learn new things. Because doing something interactive and then seeing how it behaves while at the same time reading what this guy has to tell you is exactly the way, in my opinion, how tutorials should be done. I wonder if I can use this in Unity. Code below, singleton pattern. Okay, guys. I'm done for today, though. My wife will come home soon. Lana looks or Adam learns live, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my wife will come home, or if she doesn't come home, I'll make food. Timberdo, is he streaming? Burger time? I would love to eat some burger, yeah. Yeah. Made good progress today. I also had a lot of work that I needed to do today for like the company. Very proud that I managed to do that. Wait, what? Oh, it's the weekend. On the weekend, it's always way more players than on the... I get it, I see. So, difference between almost 1,000 players. Very interesting. It seems to... Actually, it's quite stable. The game is awesome. We always go back to it. Such an awesome game. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for watching. Tim is online. Okay, now I'll send you guys over to Tim. Difficult for me to type it always. Beaudet. Okay, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Appreciate it. Hope you had fun. Maybe you learned something about the immediate mode UI. I'm very happy with how the progress has been lately. We are finally away from OpenGL bullshit. That was a nightmare. I still have to code some stuff in OpenGL, but at least the majority of the annoying parts is done, and we can focus on... Soon we can focus on making our first prototype. And then you guys can playtest the prototype, right? I'll give you a version somehow. And if the prototype is good enough, we will make a Steam page and turn it into a game. Right? Maybe the prototype sucks and we need to make a different game. We'll see. But I'll probably start with a survival type game. A short one. Small one, right? Minimum viable product. But yeah. Anyways, guys. Hope you have a good day. Enjoy yourselves. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, chat. Tschüss. Tschüss on YouTube. Thank you so much for joining as well.